Hello and welcome. It's Shadows of Thorolun, episode 24. Home at last. Hello, everybody. Hello, Chocoberry. Hello, the Whimsiest. Hello, Zebus. Hello, 01, Luna, Sinju, Dice God. Hello, Lore. Hello, Mossback. Hello, Anubis. Hello, Fire Spirit. Hello, Critically Fail. Hello, Shio. Hello, Skull Throne. Varus. Oh, God. It was so much easier on my OBS to say hello to people. And now I'm always afraid that I'm going to double say hello. But yes, hello, everybody. How goes it? 01, thank you very much for 36 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. My God. Since the beginning of time itself. Jesus. I appreciate you sticking around so goddamn long, brother. It means a lot. Mossback, thank you very much for 13 months. A full year going for 2, having a blast with watching / listening to the campaign both on free time or during work. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying the campaigns, brother. I got some announcements to make, either probably at the end of the game or something we could talk about later on. Who knows? But yeah, brother, here's the 2 years. Here's the 1 year and then going on 2, man. I appreciate that. Hello, Soup. So, let's have a conversation. I need everybody to huddle around real quick. I need everybody to gather around. Let's have a conversation. I've been talking with my players. I was having a conversation with them before we started streaming and while I was setting up stream just now. More than likely, either this episode or another episode is going to be the end of season 1 for Shadows of Thorolun. With the idea that this week, or starting on Monday, I'm going to begin in earnest making a Pathfinder 2e game for my players to try out, for myself to try out, and run in. Most of my players so far, there's one missing that I haven't spoken to about it yet, but the majority of the players seem very interested in trying it. So the plan is to run an adventure in a Pathfinder 2e game somewhere in the world of Aetus and take the following month and so on to basically build a game with monsters, with player ancestries, all that stuff. And it's going to be set in the world of Aetus with the same players that we're using from Shadows of Thorolun. So the same personalities that you know, my players who are all thespians, and then trying out Pathfinder. The caveat being that if my players find Pathfinder too cumbersome or too difficult to get a hold of, we will come back and resume season 2 of Shadows of Thorolun. However, if things go well, and we find that the party really enjoys Pathfinder, then we will begin the arduous undertaking of transcribing and transporting characters from 5th edition into Pathfinder. But that's a lot of ifs. Right now, the current tentative plan is to run a Pathfinder 2e game somewhere in Atis. Right now, I am going to be picking out some spots, and I'm going to be asking the community for your help of where you might like to see a game run of the places I've picked. And then what follows is us building the lore, building the world, the monsters, all that stuff. So yeah. Also, Lord, thank you very much for the biddies, brother. You got your wish, by the way. I dreamt of Pathfinder last night, and I think that's really what pushed me over the edge. I laid back in my bed, and I went, what if the Morling Spitfire could spend 1 action to do a little puff of fire, and then what if it spent 2 to do like a persistent damage, and what if it did 3 actions to do like a cone effect? And I went, damn, that'd be pretty cool. And then I laid back in my bed and I went, that fucking goddamn British man. Mauritania? I don't think I could run a game in Mauritania. That's currently being ruled by the Empire right now. I'm going to pick a couple places, and then it's going to be the task of making hex crawl maps, making dungeon maps, creating a little narrative that is like the main sort of overarching plot. I do know that I want it to be quintessential adventure like stuff, so like the party facing the party doing just your atypical like wayfarer stuff. So if all goes well, this campaign will port to if all goes well, and I mean goes well, like everybody in the party is agreed, everybody wants to keep playing Pathfinder, we would try to figure out a way to translate everybody's characters from 5th edition into Pathfinder. Because I'll be honest, as it stands currently, the grass is greener on the other side. Right now, with the integration of Wizards of the Coast into Foundry for the D&D 5e module, a lot of module makers that were making quality of life modules for 5th edition have stopped making modules. And people who were updating are no longer updating, which means there will eventually come a point where a lot of the things that are there for us to use will no longer be accessible. A lot of the modules are basically falling apart, and WotC, for their part, has basically turned the 5e module into spaghetti code. It is a pain in the ass to navigate. There's nothing intuitive about it. It's not nice to use anymore. It's more cumbersome than it is actually helpful. And that's my biggest thing. If it takes me 3 minutes to make an ability for a monster that used to take me 20 seconds, I'm going to get frustrated. Ultimately, it comes down to, I guess, conveniences. And so far, it looks like Paizo is basically hand in hand with their module makers. Enough that they don't fuck them over. So, who knows? I love the customization of 2E. Personally, though, I feel creating new mechanics, stat blocks, and the like that many people like doing makes an already chunky game chunkier, but I hope it works out. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate the show of support. I am a home brewer at the end of the day. A rotten bastard that enjoys tinkering with game systems to make them as weird as I like them. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what I end up playing with. WotC is just profit first. Yeah, I don't want to be I don't want to be like a doomsayer, but it does feel like WotC. I was talking about this with my players. I put my tinfoil hat on. It feels like WotC is basically sabotaging a lot of third-party competitors to make their own stuff more appealing. And that's what it feels like as an outsider looking in, who's been playing with these systems for so long. I have thousands upon thousands of hours in Foundry. And it's only recently that the last couple hundred have felt so cumbersome. Like, it feels like I'm a new DM again, and I hate that feeling. I hate that 8 years of experience suddenly feels like I don't have any experience. So that's my biggest thing. But ultimately, that doesn't matter, because right now, we're playing Shadows of Thorolun. The party just arrived back home in Elion's Tier as heroes, as wayfarers with a new title, the Stormbreakers. So I should be able to do this, be able to do this, this. And then we should be able to transition over. Indeed. Excellent. So, as always, you will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. You will notice below our cast of wayfarers, the Stormbreakers, our intrepid heroes who have saved the town of Durant's Spear and return home not only as heroes, but successful heroes. We're going to get introduced to them in just a moment. One with us, one with the void. That is correct, Varys. We'll get into that in the future. I think this week is going to be a lot of figuring it all out. So I hope you guys will join me. All right, let's tell the players we're unmuting and go get introduced, shall we? Gamers.
Well,
Oh, it's that time again. Fuck.
Wake up, you are being summoned.
What is going on?
You are honor bound.
Oh, I wiped the gunk out of my eyes. Why?
What's up, gamers?
You have summoned me.
Indeed I have.
What is it you want now?
Play D&D.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I guess.
Kill that guy.
Ha rumph.
Sounds like nerd shit.
Couldn't be me.
I'm not a nerd. Plays D&D.
What am I, cringe?
Punching my cassette tape from the 80s. Yeah, man, that's just for nerds.
8-track, man. 8-track.
So, yeah.
I was talking with chat a little bit about what we had spoke of. I had this conversation as well last stream that I did last night. And the community is, I'm incredibly blessed, I should say. My community is, they spoil me rotten by being incredibly supportive. Yeah, they're down. They just like seeing you guys be funny little blorbos. So
We'll make the funniest little blorbos for you.
hashtag blessed. Thank you very much, Wolfmaster. Thank you, brother, for 5 gifted subs. Incredibly kind of you. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to thank Wolfmaster. My God, the man has given 154 gifted subs to the community in total. That's insane. I appreciate it, my man.
Is, as the kids say, pretty dope.
Huh?
What?
Well, I don't know
That's
about
not
you guys, but
That's not a challenge, Lore. It's not like... That wasn't me tapping the mic and be like, oh, I sure hope somebody beats that number.
oh,
Like, are you sure? Because it sounds
careful, you might start a hype train, TM.
Players looking, finger gunning the crowd.
Wouldn't that be awful?
Pretty sure that's why I removed the total sub and like total bits donated thing, because I felt like it was some weird leaderboard type deal, like basically instigated people. All right, Sidri, that wasn't a challenge, motherfucker. Sinju, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs, brother. That's incredibly kind of you. Pushing us closer to the sub goal. Very generous. If you got a gifted sub, make sure to thank Sinju.
Me when chat edges the goal.
I mean, it is the gifting season, so...
My God.
Jesus would want you to do it.
Mossback, thank you very much for another 5 gifted subs to the community. Insanely generous, brother. Everybody's generosity, very much appreciated. Not necessary. This isn't, you don't have to do this, by the way. You guys can just vibe. That's the whole point. Just to hang out.
Guys, what tier would Jesus sub? Think
Oh
about that.
my God.
I have a little bracelet. It's what, WWJS?
Oh my God. Lore, brother, you've given so much already. Thank you very much for... Hey. Everybody calm down. Stop.
No. We know calming down.
Stop. Lore, thank you very much for the gifted subs. I appreciate it very much. You have been insanely generous. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Mudkip, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs to the community. Very kind of you, brother. I appreciate it very much. Very generous. The Whimsiest, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs to the community. Very kind. You don't got to do that. My God, Wolf Archer. Guys.
Christ.
Jesus Christ. Wolf Archer.
Yeah, get supported,
Thank you very
Eric.
much. Shut
There you
up.
go.
Shut up. Wolf
Oh,
Archer, thank you
no.
very much for 5 gifted subs to the community. We've basically beaten the shit out of the sub goal. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Finished.
01, thank you for 5 more gifted subs to the community. Dice Scott, thank you for 5 more gifted subs to the community. You guys are insane. Please take care of yourselves first before you give a streamer money. I mean it. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to get an email from Twitch telling me that my sub goals are too small.
Man over here complaining about having the best problems to have.
I keep running. Brother, that's more than enough, Dice God. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you very much. All right, you psychos. We're going to play D&D now. Hello. Welcome. It's episode 24 of Shadows of Thorolun. Home at last. We're going to go down the line. We're going to introduce to everybody's character. You're going to tell us a little bit about who you are and who you're playing. And at the end, we're going to get a recap from one of you about what happened last time we played, aside from Izzy. Izzy was unconscious in the bag of holding. So
The body bag.
we're going to start with Grayson.
Hello, I am Momo. I play Grayson Alver. She is a level 3 Tarosi human rogue who's seen better days. Loss of her family and friends for a great deal of time. She's now reunited. Experiencing what life could have been like had she not run away, what it is like. Yet those decisions still haunt her happiness. So who knows what the future will hold for her now.
Hello, hello. I am returned to you. I am Necro, aka Kieran, and I am playing Isolde Alvain, half-fire giant draconic sorcerer, level 3. Isolde is the child of Guinevere and Gerald Alvain from the humble hamlet of Eliond. Isolde then ventured to the illustrious College of Illendor and has since become a graduate. Upon her return home, however, she found the quiet life a bit too, well, uninteresting, and some of the traditions of her home a little stifling. Longing for the world at large, she was granted the opportunity to do so when her father offered for them to become wayfarers. Seizing the opportunity, Isolde has since seen a lot more of even just the Ettenmoor than what she would have sitting at home.
Hello, everyone. I am Sirik, and I play Logan Alvain, a fire half-giant and paladin level 3, bound to an oath of devotion. He is the older, superior twin brother of Isolde Alvain, and son to Geralt Alvain and Guinevere Alvain. He, before he took on adventuring and going abroad, used to tend to sheep and the ill and wounded back at home. That was more than enough for him. In fact, life was a content endeavor until his friends were set to leave, and he wouldn't be left behind, obviously. But now he's finally back home, glad to see his parents again when he does, and with some luck, he'll see his animals as well. Who knows? Perhaps Logan will be compelled to lay down his sword for a while again. Remains to be seen.
Hi, I'm Oliver. I've had 4 cups of coffee. I am Sizzle Bacon. I play Oliver Duskbrand, the adopted student of Alexander Duskbrand, Elion's local wizard, and the adopted son of Amelia Duskbrand, living within the tower alongside his brother Finn, the adorable warrior jar. Recently, or perhaps not so recently anymore, granted freedom from Alexander's oversight, Oliver has joined his party to become a wayfarer, and now a recognized one, granted the title of Stormbreaker? I believe. I was about to say bearer. Thank you. Stormbreaker, with the defeat of the Galleon, and now returning gets to tell his mother the stories, as well as everyone else, with a collection of very violent weapons that I'm sure she'll be thrilled to find, as well as gift Finn the sword he's been holding onto for a while. Nothing can go wrong.
Surely not.
Surely. Oh, yeah, also, I'm a Mokote and talent. Smile, level 3.
Greetings. I play Rylan Aldane, the level 3 fighter, variant human, and the son of the Road Warden in the Southlands, having been trained to be the squire when his father had to go away on business, and having him being of the appropriate age to handle some business, with the help of his friends, ventured forth to protect the Southlands from all sorts of crazy nonsense that have been going on. And in that time, had a rather productive few weeks. And with all of that under their belts, they're now back home for the festival and to experience some R&R until the next situation comes up, or just being wayfarers now, and to get kicked out and go on the road and do wayfaring things.
Thank you. Can I have everybody who played last session roll me a D100, please?
The buttons are back.
They are, because I got StreamView working.
Stick. Yep.
Rylan, as long or as short as you'd like, would you please give us a recap of what happened the last time we played?
Oh boy, it's been a minute. Okay. We picked up where we were. We had been helping Sir Darren Lark fight off some Morlings, and that was kind of towards the end of the session. So when we picked up the session, we were fending off the last of the man-eating hawks, or I guess in this case they were like Morling-eating hawks, really. They were trying to get that Morling that everyone wanted to capture. We fend them off, and then in that time, had also secured ourselves supper in the form of poultry. Fried hawk. It's like chicken, but hawky. Looting everything that we can get our paws on, and we moved out. Decided that it was time to get camp after securing a prisoner. Did all that good stuff. Prisoner escaped, and Grayson was having none of that nonsense, and decided to render him into the past tense, as he deserves. But with a arrest secured, well, let's see, not entirely secured. Oliver was asked by Rylan to take a look at the grail that he'd found, and was then punished for his hubris, apparently, in a form of having Oliver get beat up by the grail in a really bad way. It was actually pretty shocking. But with all that done, and meeting some strange druidy types who weren't very sociable, with all that out of the way, it was time to head home. So making the trip, encountering some fey water, a fey spring, as you will, with some fey dogs in it, doing fey things, which resulted in the fey being passed around like some kind of social disease, and everyone got afflicted in some way for a short amount of time, except for Grayson, who was glowing forever. With that insanity behind them, and all their various fey afflictions fading in time, they made it back to Elyons, where everyone was like, "Cool, hey, let's all all say hi to our parents and stuff. It's a good time." So we did that, and I believe Grayson reunited with her father, and I believe Oliver was being taken home by Logan. We didn't make the decision for Isolde because body bag of holding. And then Rylan went home and is probably about to get choke slammed by his father in a loving way.
Affectionate.
Affectionate choke slamming.
Excellent. Thank you. I will give you a point of inspiration. It could be used as a help die, a 1d8 to any roll you make.
Do I need to add this to my sheet?
I already did it. You have the little glowing marker next to your name.
Cool.
Thank you. Okay. So, it is the second of Fall's Reaping, the second day of the 7-day-long festival that happens here in Elion's Tier. Our band of wayfarers have slowly started making their way home with the intent of meeting up again at some point. Grayson, having met with her father, have begun making their way out of the house. Ryland, upon returning, hearing the humming of his mother in the kitchen, is seized by the broad arms of his father, the road warden returned, Aaron Aldane. You look up and see your father, Rylan, a broader half-elven man with a very neatly trimmed beard, sort of pulled to a finer or sort of rounder edge along his chin. The same undercut that sweeps back, sort of causing his half-elven ears to protrude and sort of push out more, along with the wide and very well-groomed mustache that hangs over both of his lips. You would see him bearing down upon you with a grin, sort of holding you in this headlock. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Can you escape? Athletico. No.
No, you cannot. Struggling, perhaps just out of instinct, you would hear this very deep, bellowing laugh from your father as he would eventually relax his hold and a wide palm comes to clap against your back.
When did you get home?
I've been home for a bit, but it is good to see you. I was hoping to catch you on your way in with the rest of your friends.
Is he still being headlocked?
No, he relaxed.
Okay.
You were instead basically pushed with a clap against your back.
Yeah, pushed away and kind of straightening out his armor, his fresh drip. Clear his throat. Yes, well, I think they all went to go see their families. Just as I was doing. I didn't know that you were back.
You see him bring a hand up, sort of brushing a finger underneath one edge of the mustache and sort of causing it to push up and then doing the same with the other. A very common motion you've seen your father make, this very contemplative expression.
A pair of arbiters came through. And much to my surprise when I returned, they were speaking of you and the rest of the kids from Elion.
Hopefully nothing too bad.
Bad? You've been recognized by House Amron.
He sort of waits for a moment and then, not getting perhaps the reaction he was expecting, he claps your shoulder again, sort of smacking. He's like,
that's good.
It's better than being recognized for something bad. You roll something about House Amron, so I know what that context means.
Yes, House Amron is the royal house. It is the house of the High King.
Oh, nice.
You were given the scroll of Revivify on behalf of House Amron, on behalf of the High King, as a reward for catching a dark friend.
Nice. Well, very good.
Stormbreakers. I leave you for a month and you return with a title.
Well, it's all of us, but yes. That was what Durant Spear seemed insistent upon calling us, and we didn't want to spoil the mood. But I think everyone's rather attached to it, so why not keep it for a while?
Another deep, hearty laugh from your father. You would eventually hear the footsteps of your mother returning, sort of stepping now out of the kitchen and leaning against the partition that's there to watch this interaction. A couple of my friends in the wilds spoke of your interactions as well. A small smile takes her lips. Well done.
There was a few encounters out on the road and elsewhere, meeting some strange people as well. Actually, a lot of strange people, but interesting. As glad as I am to be back and see you, I have more questions than jubilation having returned.
They both quirk a brow at you.
Should we sit down?
There's an expression that takes Aaron's face, going from this excitement to a very serious expression now. As he nods, sort of gesturing you towards the table where you all would eat your meals.
Oh, maybe in order of events is appropriate. The Durant Spears, a lot of interesting people, mostly an orcish community, and I know they have aims to become a fully recognized town. I support. They clearly deserve it. Did you know that there's a druid there who was once a Morling?
Aaron's expression softens.
You've met Glensworn.
Another nice fellow, actually. That surprised me.
He's helped me more than once. I'm glad that he was able to help you as well.
And without the poison that he made for us, I don't know if we would have been able to take out that galleon. It was imperative, actually. Having his assistance was the difference in success.
He smiles.
I just never thought that was possible. But they could be redeemed, perhaps is the word.
Admittedly, so did I. I held that belief for a long time. For the longest time, I thought Glensworn was perhaps the only one. But my time in Rosewood has proven insightful. I've met several beast folk there. Morlings who've been redeemed.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if my perspective has been changed entirely, that we need to start attempting the redemption of others, but I suppose there are some that are too far gone, as there will always be, just like with Dark Friends.
There's a very somber expression that takes Aaron's face. You watch as his lips purse together, his hand tentatively, sort of, again, that common motion you see almost every time when speaking to your father, his hands in some way, shape, or form touching his mustache, sort of pause, and he gives a very quiet nod.
There are some who are too far gone, as you put it. And those are the ones that we return to the earth. Return to the Wellish judgment.
Right.
But if you believe, he puts a hand up to stop you.
But if you believe that there are some that you can find and redeem, any that you come across, take that opportunity. But be cautious. Not for your sake, but for the sake of the others you travel with.
Stunned. I mean, we've met more that seemed unredeemable than not, but perhaps there are some that are worth the effort, and I'll keep it in mind.
He
So
smiles wide again.
So
Good.
Darren Locke seems to be intent on converting as many as he possibly can.
His brows knit together.
What did you say?
As a man we met twice, once in a facility on the way to Giant Spear, and then another again on the way back, and he proselytizes salvation for the Morlings by preaching to his beautiful. He seems intent on saving as many as he can, converting them away from chaos. He's a bit of an enigmatic man, though. I don't really know what his true intention is, or who this beautiful is that he worships.
I don't know beautiful, but... You're certain it's Darren Lark?
That's what he named himself.
You see him bring a hand up, sort of touching along his forehead for a moment, rubbing at the side of his temple, a contemplative expression taking his features.
Sir Darren Lark went missing some years back. He was in service to the Dracus as one of his knights. He went missing around the same time the road warden for the county proper went missing. But if you're saying he's returned...
And with a mission, no less.
It's not uncommon for men to find faith. Just odd.
Was odd, yes.
I'll need to send some letters. When was the last time you saw him?
A day and a half, south of here on the road.
So close.
And then the first time was in a strange facility of sorts on the way to Giant Spear, just across the bridge.
Crossing both of his arms over his chest, he rests at the elbow on one so he can sort of groom his mustache.
Understood. Darren was a friend. I'd very much like to meet him again.
Maybe he'll journey this way. The festival, since he was so close.
I hope
The
so.
Morlings that he was trying to save weren't having any of it, and he was under attack when we came across him. We fought them off, and
He helped
Even
you
if-
fight them off.
he was fighting, and we helped him fight them off, I think.
There's almost like a little look of relief that washes over your father.
And you say he's intent on saving them.
He seems to go to the wild places where they are, or their strongholds, wherever they make them, and speaks to them, tries to get them to come to his side of thinking. And to a wonder, some of them even let him go. The ones in the facility let him leave, and we came in and apparently gave them the other option that he was intent on explaining.
How odd.
He's a strange man. But
He wasn't without his eccentricities in the past, but he was a far more calloused man back then. Never one for humor. Never one for kindness like that.
this
Perhaps
time,
his time away. Yeah, he gestures to you, having the same exact thought.
like mine's thoughts. Maybe in that time he found faith and other things that awakened him. I don't know. I'm not a religious individual, but whatever happened to him must have changed him.
I know of only a few saints. My practice of theology is rather short. But whoever this beautiful is, seems to have done a number on him in a good way.
Hope it stays that way.
As do I.
For my part, I don't really sense evil from him. But then again, I don't know what to think, so.
If nothing else, be cautious. Until we know for certain. But if he's helped you, if you fought alongside each other, perhaps there's something there.
I agree. And we also met Samuel Hain in Jordan Spear. He was there to collect the prisoners. Didn't really... Well,
How is Lord Hain?
he seemed a little skeptical about me being your son.
He smiles.
Maybe there's some old stories there that you'll share sometime, but he's a serious and dour man, that's for sure.
Well, at least age hasn't changed him much. Was he with anybody?
The entourage, he was speaking with the arbiters, and he had some
Not what I
guards.
mean.
He had some retinue with him, but I don't.
Not what I mean either.
I don't
No woman?
I didn't notice one.
He laughs, a small chuckle to himself.
Looks like I owe him.
Another reason that I'm sure you heard a lot of the other things, the fight with the galleon, all of that, so I probably don't need to rehash the battle just yet, but
The arbiters were very keen, especially Selwyn, very keen on telling us your story. But I wouldn't mind hearing it from you. Your mother, coming to join at the table, nods, listening very intently.
maybe soon, just a moment, but this is what has really been gnawing at my mind. And he reaches into the pouch that he's kept the grail in and draws it out, brushes it off, even though it never seems to matter. But it's habit or some weird instinct to kind of try to brush off the grime. And then sets it on the table.
Rylan, you watch for the first time in a very long time your mother's expression hyperfixate on the grail that you pull out. And there is a look of recognition and a look of disbelief. And we're going to put a pause there.
Perfect. Let that tension build, my dudes.
Oliver dropped off at the tower as you were. Welcome home. What are you doing as you are outside your house right now?
Well, DM, clanking and clattering with his oversized backpack of bones, bone trinkets, goblinoid swords, and whirling longbows, he'll knock. Sort of rocking on his heels as he waits.
There is a moment, a very faint voice in the distance. Hold on. After several seconds, the door swings open and a look of shock crosses Finn's face. Ollie!
Hey, Finn. I'm back.
It's immediate. I need you to roll me Dex or Strength save, whichever one you prefer, as you are being barreled down by a Jarld.
He's dead.
You said, what was it, Dex or...
Dex or Strength, whichever one you prefer.
I see.
He's dead, Jim.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
I'm a ninja.
You withstand it, managing to keep your balance as Finn wraps his arms around you to pull you into a hug. You can hear this giggle emanating from him.
He would pat Finn lovingly on the top of his little jar. I've got you something, like I promised.
There's a moment where Finn sort of not really staggers back, but sort of pulls himself away and brings his hand up to sort of pat at you. Wow, you've gotten real strong.
Oh, well, you see his ears pull back as he looks a little abashed. You know, it's just the nature of traveling.
Whoa.
Anyway, he flexes down to reach into his bag. He pulls out, he almost pulls out the sword, but his ears quickly sort of, instead of looking around, you can tell his ears are listening as like a quick glance side to side, making sure the coast is clear of any particular maternal figures before he pulls out the ceremonial blade.
Well, like parents have a knack for doing, the moment you reveal the blade and Finn goes wide with awe, is when the presence of a wide-brimmed hat emerges, and you would hear a particular hum of Alexander Duskbrand. Welcome home, my boy. What is that?
Huh?
As
He
Finn
stuffs it
is
quickly back
already
in.
like grabbing. What?
He gives up and hands it to Finn. Just a trinket. A gift. For
Ollie,
Finn.
it's amazing.
Yep.
Draws the blade
Ooh.
immediately.
Ooh.
You hear Duskbrand draw in a sharp breath.
It's not like he could cut himself.
How much money did you spend on that, Oliver?
None. It was a gift from Durance for our aid.
You see that the initial apprehension wasn't about you getting Finn a sword. The apprehension was you perhaps spending too much money on a sword like this. But the moment it's revealed that it was a gift for free, Duskbrand relaxes entirely.
Right,
Any
well,
sense
penny
of
pincher.
worry washed off. Correct. The old codger worried that you might have spent your savings.
Jeez. What savings? Give me any money, little bastards.
Ah, very good. A gift, you say? Then I take it the Arbiter spoke true. You return not only as a wayfarer, but a hero.
Yes, I suppose I do. We have a name now. A title. We're the Stormbreakers. He, drastically puts his hands out as he names the title.
Whoa.
Indeed. Grayson died for it, but we got her back, so, all's
What?
fair. Huh?
What do
I
you mean
mean,
Grayson died?
you see, he's kind of forgot Finn was there for a minute. Oh,
Finn, who's been swinging the ceremonial sword up and down like somebody would with a knife, stops mid-swing. What?
don't worry about it. She's fine. She's probably visiting her dad right now.
Well, you said she died.
No, only for like a few seconds.
What? You can do that?
Oh, we were given a gift from,
How'd she die? Who brought her back?
see his
hate you.
face kind of pales a little bit. Well, she got thrown against a rock real hard.
What?
Yeah,
You see him having sheathed the blade. Both hands are on top of his pot. This distraught sort of feeling emanating from Finn.
that was after she got electrocuted. And anyway, it's not really important. I'll tell you about it later.
I hate you.
You can see Dustbrand, a hand reaching up from underneath the brim of the hat to sort of grip at his face.
I perhaps will impress upon you while you're here how to give somebody the news in the future. Because you are very poor at it.
The news? Well, there's lots of news that I need to give you and everyone else. We can go through it in time. I'm sure we could talk about it during the festival and everything.
You would hear the sound of feet running on hardwood floor, the eventual descending of stairs as rounding that spiral staircase that makes up the center of the tower is the presence of Amelia Duskbrand, your mother, who immediately rushing past Duskbrand doesn't give you any opportunity to avoid it as you
hi,
are seized by your mother, pulled into this tight, constricting hug. Go on.
I just wanted to say that he'd rattle with all of the trinkets and tribal shit that he's carrying. His backpack filled to the brim as he's embraced.
Held tightly, she would pull back just for like arm's length, holding you by your shoulders before you are sort of inundated with a barrage of kisses across your cheek, your forehead, held close into another hug, and then done again as she sort of runs or sort of like pushes back your hair. Just this concerned, like, motherly moment, looking you up and down, making sure that you're hale and whole, that all of your pieces came with you.
Mom, I'm fine.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh.
She pauses, holding you sort of at arm's length again, now taking you in fully. And you can see the small sort of mistiness that had taken her eyes. It's so good to see you.
He gives a very wide, teeth-filled grin. It's good to be back. It was quite the adventure.
You can see this moment where she looks at you and sort of takes you in a different perspective. And there's almost this look of understanding that takes her face. Something about you has changed. You can see her sort of turn her head away for a moment, bring a hand up and sort of gently brush underneath her nose as she sniffles.
Yeah, I would definitely say that despite his amiable gait and big dumb smile, there is like an awareness in his eyes that was not there before.
I would love to hear all about it. Let's get you inside. Let's get you in some fresh clothes, some food in your belly.
Oof. That sounds like a wonderful idea as he lumbers in.
And you are... There's a moment where she's turning with you, sort of arm around your shoulder, and then she pauses and she goes, Finn, is that a sword?
Oliver lumbers a little quicker.
You are seized by the back of your jacket.
Go gadget arm.
Did you get him a sword?
Oh,
A
he
sword,
made me promise to get him
Oliver!
something. It's
You would see a hand, a very sort of flicking motion of the wrist from Duskbrand, who steps in. It's ceremonial. It'll be mounted on Finn's wall in his bedroom. And it was a gift.
you didn't pay a penny. Just
You
a little
see-
blood and sweat, huh?
You see her lips pursed together, eyes narrowed. She points a finger at both of you, both Finn and you, Oliver. I don't want to see you playing with it and potentially hurting any of the other kids.
Is her back to Finn?
She's looking at both of you.
Oof. Okay.
Finger in your chest, finger pointed at Finn. Finn, who has stopped mid-swing and is now fumbling with putting the blade back in the sheath. Oh, I got it. Oh, sink. Oh, no, that's not it.
Other way.
Oh, all right. Shink. Sheaths the blade. I did it.
Hell yeah.
He did it.
And that's how it's going to stay. We're going to put it on your wall. And I don't want to see it off of your wall. Or in the hands of any of the other boys or girls in Elion. You see Finn's shoulder slump a little bit.
I mean, surely he should at least show it. It's such a nice thing to keep in your room.
Oliver, roll me
Yeah.
a persuasion check.
He is dead.
Why do I feel like the DC on this is very high?
I would never.
The persuasion.
Yep.
Perfect. I got something divisible by 10.
She purses her lips. You can hear this humming sound in the back of her throat. This building tension. We'll talk about it later. For now, on the wall, it will remain until we lay down some ground rules. Do you understand? She points to both of you.
So fucked.
Pistol.
Finn nods earnestly. Yes, Mom. She relaxes. Tension releasing from her body, and for a moment, there's almost this dual expression that she wears. One of this air of familiarity, getting to be a mother to both of you again, and then this other air of perhaps having missed this somewhat and knowing in the future this won't happen again. Eventually, you'll be all grown up.
All right, jeez, what if I can...
Wrapping her arm around your shoulder, she would pull you back into the tower, Finn following in tow and asking a plethora of questions, which immediately prompts your mother to go, Grayson died? Before the door closes. In which, for a moment, Oliver Duskbrand, you are inundated with questions, just like Grayson was, just like Rylan was, where your family and loved ones want to know all about your adventures.
Absolutely. Yeah, he'd enter the kitchen and slap or drop the pounds of gear and loot on the table with a bang, and he'd stretch. You'd hear his spine pop before his arms relax. I would like to talk to Duskbrand alone once, assuming we're not pulling the camera.
We can do that. Eventually your mother would, at some point, take Finn upstairs to basically find a place to mount this ceremonial, like, tanto that you had given him. In which that would leave you with Mr. Duskbrand.
As the calm settles in, Oliver is sort of tapping nervously at the kitchen table as he leans back, his eyes going from Amelia leaving the room to Duskbrand. Well, sir, you'll be happy to know I have not injured myself in any way. Not really. I was, how would you put it? Stable.
I'm pleased to hear it. Tace informed me as much.
Oh. Did he mention Carlisle?
You see his fingers interlace, resting them now on the edge of the table.
Indeed he did.
How much did he mention of Carlisle?
That he was a dark friend. That he was executed by the Arbiters. That you thwarted his plans.
We did, sir, we did. Is that all?
That is all.
I see. Well, there's a few things that you might want to know about Mr. Carlisle. The first of which being... You see him sort of bite his lip as he looks, not like sort of over Alexander's shoulder. Well, he was like me. He had, you can see he's sort of twisting his hand in a gesture of trying to find the right word. This similar talent.
And you know this how?
Well, when we fought him, I had a sense of familiarity with one of the powers he tried to inflict upon us, and, well, when I confronted him, in prison, we talked.
You talked to him?
I interrogated. But yes.
And what did he say?
You see his eyes sort of look down as he recollects the less than pleasant conversation with Mr. Carlisle. He mentioned the Shadowman. Actually, did he? It's been so long.
What do you remember?
Well, I can tell you all that Oliver remembers, let's say, was the words, "You're a killer."
A very prominent point of the conversation had
It was
with
a very
Carlisle
prominent
bellowing,
point.
"You're just a killer, Ollie."
I vaguely remember him talking about others and that Ollie was a killer, but that's all I can remember off the top of my head. And I think that's all that Oliver can probably remember.
There was another one like you.
You
Care to talk
watch,
to the microphone?
you watch as
There was another one like you, is what she said.
Ah, thank you.
you'd watch as the beard sort of lifts somewhat. That usually hangs underneath the wide-brimmed hat, a familiar sign to you of Mr. Duskbrand grimacing.
See, as he thinks it over, been a few weeks, but he seemed to recognize me.
Recognize you?
Mm-hmm.
How?
You seem to try to recollect, but it's just the words, "You're a killer," echoes in his mind. I think he may have been there, or at least affiliated with, when the Order found me. But he was a little vague, as, well,
I understand.
he, said I was a killer. Sorry, it was a little upsetting.
His shoulders slouch somewhat.
Thank you for telling me, Oliver. I will speak with the others of my order. Perhaps any new information. I'm sorry that you had to go through that.
No need to apologize. I did it to myself. Curiosity and all that. And don't thank me yet. And he would pull out the letter that was sent, sort of Duskbrand's letter to Carlisle, and sort of slide it across the table. I do have my own questions about how you might know him.
I figured you would. And what do you want to know?
He doesn't
Well.
take the letter.
It seems he came to you for with questions, and you provided answers. I just suppose... What were the questions and what were the answers?
Carlyle painted himself as a historian. Being half-elf as he is, a heritage tracing to the Valinor, I believed him. And I answered many of his inquiries, namely of the region. He asked about elven history within the land, which I provided. He asked, namely, of the location of where he might find his ancestors, resting spots, burial sites, places in which he might pay respect.
And you pointed him to Durant's?
No, he was stationed in Durance. It's where he had been working. I pointed him to several locations within the Deepwood.
Could you point me in that direction?
You're interested in elven history?
I'm interested in what Mr. Carlyle was looking for, as I'm not entirely sure it was elven history that he was looking for.
Above board, Ollie, you already know what he was looking for.
I do.
Yes, you do.
It
You handed it over to the Arbiters.
Oh, the staff?
The staff was made of blackened elven bones.
Right.
Why else would he be looking for grave sites?
Oh my god, you're so right. He wanted to put the staff to rest. That's so like him.
I bounce your head off the table.
I see. I suppose not.
I can mark it on a map you may have all the same.
Yeah, if you could, perhaps we'll come by one.
Very well. And what else? I don't imagine it's just one question.
Well, did he have anyone else with him? Any other contacts?
None that he brought to me.
I see. Pardon. Do we know who has the other letters?
We handed them out individually, so one has one letter, someone has the other.
I think Logan has one of them,
Yes, I do have one.
and I think potentially Rylan had the other.
I
Okay.
imagine he would have condensed them at some point. So
It's
'Cause
fine.
there
It's
are-
fine that everybody has an individual letter. Another reason for everybody to get together and consolidate lore eventually.
Yeah.
I like that.
We only ever spoke through letters. I never met Carlisle face to face.
All right. Oliver seems to be a little relieved. I will not be asking for insight because Oliver trusts Alexander.
Nice.
Indeed.
Hell yeah, brother. I trust you implicitly.
It's his character. I mean, what's he gonna do? Be like, something isn't right here. That's it. From the letter, it sounded like he was looking for the weather machine, which we stopped him from using, thankfully.
He nods. A small nod, as if in agreement.
You did say... You said he was looking for elven sites, right?
He was, yes.
How did the tower come into the conversation?
Something else of interest he had brought to me. Again, he came to me as a historian. And once he expressed that he was in Durant's Spear, looking into what was there, the conversation of the tower came up.
Why would he come to you, though?
I have a deep knowledge of this peninsula we're on. That's why I've placed myself here in Elions. I know much of what happened in the deep woods.
Oliver kind of stews on this for a minute. I'm really not sure what to make of it.
What's the matter?
Mr. Carlyle had several contacts. This wasn't the only letter he had. One to the Black Tongue tribe. Another to... See him sort of look around conspiratorially. Let me make sure I get this right before I tell Duskbrand erroneous information. Smile. Someone who knew where the Road Warden was.
Another dark friend.
I think so. Someone who knew that the Dracus was calling his road wardens to the county. Someone who gave Carlyle the window he was looking for, or at least informed him of it.
That's deeply disturbing.
And one final letter, coming from, I can only assume, a Morling tribe.
A Morling tribe.
Mm-hmm.
What? They sign it with a bloody paw?
No, they wrote it.
You see him reach up, pushing the brim of the hat back somewhat to stare at you very intently.
You're certain it's not a dark friend? On behalf of them.
Sort of raises his hands. It might be. I know we met in Morling when we found Grayson, a creature by the name of Ripjaw, and slew him, admittedly. But it turns out that was someone's emissary? Lackey? Lieutenant? Something. The creature we slew was meant to meet Carlyle, I think, at some point, if I remember the letter correctly. But it had a very distinctly Morling symbol on it. And Ripjaw, for the little part that we spoke to him, well,
He brings a hand up.
If it bears any sort of symbology, you'll want to bring it to Reynold. He'll know the Morling tribes. Perhaps even Aaron.
the point is, well, I'm certainly not versed in conspiracy. I admit it's a little above my head, but Carlyle clearly was not the only one, and he was definitely not working alone.
No, it appears not. A rather tangled web, that.
I think the others have the other letters. We did bring them, though.
I have no doubt about it.
There's sort of a quiet pause in Oliver as he awkwardly taps his table. That's all I really had to report. Sorry, I'm not really... I don't think I'd make a very good agent.
You're very green. But I imagine with enough time, you could learn a little tact. What to say, what not to say. But I do appreciate your honesty. It is refreshing.
I mean, Taste seemed honest enough.
I would hope so.
What is the Dalian Order?
A conversation for another time.
You see Oliver's ears turn back as he pouts. Oh, come on.
Another time, Oliver. But rest assured, I will tell you.
Fine.
He pushes himself up to stand. And as he does, you would hear the returning footfalls, the heavy sort of pattering of feet of Finn, followed by your mother. Or we'll put a pause there. Finally, to Logan and Isolde. Returning to the singing tier, you would see it bustling with activity. Of course, the activity of your family. As Clan Alvain runs the singing tier, the forms of aunts, uncles, cousins, and the like. It is swarming with bright red-haired individuals who have basically been busying themselves decorating the singing tier, getting it further sort of in working order for the festival. And upon the presence of the two returning children, you are overwhelmed.
DM. I
Logan?
should like to add that Logan hasn't yet entered. It is Easy Alone first.
Oh,
Really?
Indeed, indeed.
what are you doing?
He's outside,
Doing what?
waiting for the right moment.
No, your ass is getting pulled in.
No, how is he getting pulled? He's hiding.
You're hiding.
Yeah, he's hiding.
Roll me a stealth check, please.
Oh, that's great. All right.
You wearing your armor?
He's wearing his armor.
At disadvantage, please.
Okay.
You think you're gonna hide from Clan Alvain?
There's
No.
no hiding. They have a group perception roll. The more of them there are.
You
Yep.
think you're hidden, but there is a moment of silence before what appears to be a dozen arms emerge from the door, in which you are seized and pulled within the singing tier.
With a squeak.
Holy
Grabbed like a squeaky toy and drugged through. You both are grabbed and hugged and kissed and held by your various family members, all of
Eden
which
flees into the rafters.
would the half giant kids let him get away, I wonder.
I don't know. But that's between Eden and God.
You're right, it is. He does get away. Retreating into the rafters. Barely being grabbed by his tail and legs, he retreats into the rafters, in which Clan Alvain greets you warmly. The returned prodigal children. But you would hear amongst all of the rabble of your family barraging you with questions. You would hear the familiar sound, the heavy footfalls returning from the kitchen. Right! In which the entire clan would turn to look at your father, the bright, wide-smiling man, the Yalderman of Elion's tier, now parting the sea of red to make his way to his children. And as he stands before you, it is a moment, hands on his hips, as he looks you both up and down, before bellowing with laughter as he seizes you both in his arms, hugging you, in which the rest of the clan cheers.
Isolde is lifted off of her feet, I'm sure.
Correct. Held aloft as you both are, he would set you down, turning now to sort of stand behind you, placing his hands on your shoulders. Not only do you return with arbiters singing your praise, Selwyn made sure to tell me everything, by the way. You come back as heroes. Stormbreakers. He lets that simmer in the air, in which the rest of the clan oohs and ahs. You are both a tonic. I am so glad to see you.
I think for a moment, like, Isolde was not expecting this. She wasn't expecting to be so happy to be home with all of her wanderlust up until this point. And I think for a moment she kind of just turns to her father and once again kind of leaps up and with arms around his neck.
There
As
is
she kind of composes herself as a secondary action, so don't let them see you cry. Queen never cry.
You are seized once again by the sort of broad hold of your father, hugging you tightly, squeezing you with all of that fatherly love. And there is a moment where he sort of pauses, waiting for you to relax your hold so he could hold you at arm's length.
You gone and changed your hair.
Oh, yeah.
You would hear emerging now as the crowd parts itself for your mother, who's wiping her hands off on her apron. A wide smile, a welcoming, warm smile as she looks to both of you. I think it looks lovely, dear.
I'm still not gonna braid it. She just looks at her mom and says that and chuckles.
We'll braid it at some point. For now, enjoy your freedom.
In which she would walk over to Logan and pull Logan into a hug.
Logan, who, in contrast to Izzy, has been pretty much lavishing in the attention. Exactly what he expected. This very overconfident grin, very tight across his face, patting the kids' heads as they come by, smiling knowingly at people like this is just another Wednesday for him. And as his mom comes into view, he stretches out his arm towards her to give people a sign to make room for her and her slight self, so he can draw her into a hug and hold her tight.
She holds you close. And then, sort of leaning up to your ear,
I'm glad you kept care of each other.
His smile softens, and he leans in to give her a kiss on the cheek and place a hand to the other, rubbing it with his thumb and holding her gaze. At which point he'll give just one affirming nod and then turn to Izzy.
Izzy being met with the same, but from your father, having held her close, would lean in.
I'm glad you both are all right. Thank you for taking care of each other.
She smiles and nods.
Now, about this hair that you gone and changed. That after or before you became the Stormbreakers? Isn't like your way of sort of showing yourself off to the people?
I mean, there's still some red, and she goes and holds it out.
Some, she says, as he looks back to the rest of the clan, this sea of red hair that is there.
Some, she says.
You would watch as Guinevere gives a very gentle sort of pat on his arm, and it is met with laughter and a nod, sort of stopping the teasing.
I do think it looks lovely, dear.
She kind of has her chest a little puffed at that because she's just proud of it. It's silver, thank you.
Well, it needs to be in a braid.
Mm-hmm.
And you, mister, gone and got married, have you?
Oh, no.
Izzy smiles deeply. Well, you know.
It is, while there's a like brows raised moment from from your father, there is a cold, steely gaze from your mother, who slow turns to look at Logan.
Thought under her eyes. Every second strips vitality and moisture off of Logan's face.
She very gently laces her hands together in front of herself, resting them over her stomach.
Isolde's just gonna wait and see how long she's going to let Logan sweat this one out.
You see your mother take a moment to look past you, very pointedly looking over your shoulder, then looking over the other, and then looking back at your face, saying 1,000 words while saying nothing.
Logan dangles there like a torture victim, watching. And recognizing the motion, he makes the move. I'll go shave. Actually, I should. Now that I
Delightful.
think about it.
Very
Yes. Love you, Ma. Glad I'm back.
good. I love you as well.
You'd see little Logan's head next to all the half giants, sort of sifting through the sea.
Your
Oh,
uncles
my
that are
tongue at
there
you.
clapping you on the
Like-
back as you walk past, your nephew sort of shoving you as you begin to walk. This
Yep.
sort of communal booing that you haven't shaved as you return.
Yep. That lasted all of a minute.
We'll wait for him to come back, but you best believe I'm getting every detail. I want to hear what Selwyn left out.
There is so much that happened. Did you know there's a fair number of Fae between here and Ilion? And here in Durance? I had no idea.
You see
And
him bring a hand up to rub at his chin as he nods along, now gesturing you towards the bar.
And I think from there, Isolde is going to, not going into the bulk of the adventure without Logan present. Kind of just go on about things that they've seen on the road, like the encountering the hunting dryads, the blink dogs, the strange spring, all of these kind of more fantastical and magical things. And I think if offered like a drink, or something, she'll probably go or a glass of water or something. She'll go full Elsa and do the recreation using shape water.
Okay, well, you have definitely drawn the attention of the entire clan now, basically watching and listening once you both are together and are regaling the stories.
Are we gonna hand this up like maximum, Logan?
We could.
We should. Isolde wants to.
Okay, but do remember that your poor little brother is not the best at performance.
That's okay. I imagine Logan is a little bit more of like the facts, and then like
Yes.
Isolde embellishes. It's like, well, yes, there was that, but then.
But you see the plain truth in his face as he kind of like mildly questions it before he grasps the stakes of what she's trying to do, and then he'd clumsily follow along.
So yeah. Well, I think Logan maintains more of the actual facts and doesn't let Izzy go off on a tangent.
Too hard, yeah.
often. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So that's how we're working our storytelling for the clan.
Well, you would be flooded with questions just like all of your other companions who have returned home to waiting families. You would be asked about the galleon. You would be asked about the supposed dark friend you beat. You would be asked about what Durant's spear is like, what the people are like, what the fishing festival was like.
I think when it comes to the fish and the championship and all that, Logan would be the one embellishing.
Oh yeah.
He'd tell that his winning catch was 3 times the size that it actually was. And how it came to him after great effort and no one's help. But then he'd remember that Rylan actually helped him, so he'd bring him up late into the story,
Oh yeah, that loser.
sort of contradicting himself along the way.
Well, Izzy will help smooth it over a little bit,
good.
and also again, the dragonfish was so large, scales gleaming, blah 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 blah.
Enormous. As big as the galleon, even. Somewhere along the way, Logan is now on the counter to address the whole clan.
Yeah.
But in the end, What all of you must take from this is that father, mother, please put down your spatula, put down your pot. You needn't work anymore. Your children turned out heroes.
Oh, needn't work
Indeed.
anymore, you hear that? I suppose it's finally time I retired then.
As we speak, the king should be sending us a fine horde of fangs in no time. And maybe with it, I'll add a whole new floor to the inn.
Well, you won't hear me complaining none.
See Logan sort of considering his nails. We should be thinking up a new name for it too, pa. Something to match our legendary reputation.
Oh,
Emotions to his sister.
all right. No need to get ahead of yourself.
Have we considered a hot spring?
Oh,
You see him pause for a moment.
A hot spring.
Oh, yes. They were quite popular in Durance. You see, they had this. It was almost like a tavern, but they called it an izakaya, you see. And in the back, there were these absolutely luxuriant baths. Not that the ones upstairs are
whoa.
bad, no slight to Mr. Duskbrand, but just imagine out under the stars.
And she kind of gets lost in her, luxuriant bath time fantasy.
You see him take a moment, as if genuinely considering.
Yes.
I could speak with Nathan. Maybe Miss Layton as well. Get something set up proper.
Well, they had natural springs there, pa. We have a kennel. Can't really, Where are you gonna get the warm water?
You worry about being a hero. I'll worry about getting the warm water.
That's right. Champion of Duran's yearly fishing tournament
Oh,
as
there
well.
you are. Yeah.
That's right. Destroyer of the galleon with no one's help.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The sole hero,
Stormbreaker, dubbed after myself.
of course. I could speak to some of the guild crafters here in Elion. Maybe with the right incentive after the festival. Well, maybe I can get something made. I imagine that'd do pretty well for bringing in all manner of attention.
You see him nod, sort of looking at Guinevere for a moment, and Guinevere seems to be contemplating it. How hot did the water get?
Very. That also make you competition, Paul. You'll be moving into their business.
Nothing wrong with a little healthy competition, after all.
It'll be somewhat uphill for them, because whatever we make, Clan Alvain makes, and he thrusts his fist out, looking at his kin, is ever better than any pickled remnant behind us.
Easily motivated into cheering on this sort of self-congratulating energy. The moment you praise your house is the moment everybody agrees.
Redheads unite.
Hell yeah.
I'll think about it after the festival. Speaking of, how long we have you for? You staying for the whole thing?
Isolde nods excitedly.
But not a day longer, but I think I'll have to set out afterwards.
Oh my. I think he's taken to being a hero.
You see Guinevere sort of hum and then nod. Well, it does suit him.
It's not simply being a hero. I took an oath, in fact.
You would almost see this like half chuckle, like your father expecting you to gloat again in some way, shape, or form. But as he looks and sees some modicum of seriousness in your expression, his features soften. And seeing his reaction, your mother's features soften.
Took an oath.
So yeah, look. Oh, go ahead.
Saying Luella, or
No. Although I do keep her in my heart and my prayers. Mine was a different oath. Fate had a different task for me.
I think while Logan is kind of regaling the folks about this, Isolde will kind of take control of the family unit again and potentially go into another story to let him have a little bit more privacy.
So,
Logan passes her a grateful, touch to the shoulder as she moves by.
being a part of this clan, knowing your father, and the many people related to your father's a gossip. And by proxy, a lot of your family members are gossips. Izzy, why don't you roll me persuasion and or performance check, whichever one you prefer.
You're telling me Logan's got,
The moment that a level of seriousness came to
Yup.
the conversation was the moment everybody was interested.
I imagine them like dwarves gathering around a hearth. You know what I mean?
A 19, though, easily takes control of the crowd. What are you like? Tell me what type of story you're trying to tell.
I think in this one, I think she would go into the details of finding the old ruins beneath the the shrine, and you know the visages of angry spirits past. Again, going into more of the fantastical, something that she can spin, with magic as well. And again, using shape water to use some water nearby to turn it into kind of like a mist form and wear that almost like the ghost's visage as she tells the story.
Okay. Thus freeing you up, Logan. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
Yes, I would say that I think the seriousness of the situation he is in only finally impresses itself upon him as he's about to tell his father and his mother. The amusement and carefree manner he had before are completely pushed away like a mask slid off to this returning stoicism. There were some ruins we went into, the bereft place. Long full of death, with nothing in it but bad memories of things that went wrong, and from their wrongness, other things sprouted on even to our day, like a long line of unstopped corruption. That's where I discovered the Delian Oath and its order. And I think when I first saw it, when I read it and I understood what it meant, I also understood something else hiding inside me. Like a craving to do more, to be more. And I know being a shepherd and around town and adventuring here and there is good enough for most, but not for me.
You see your father watch you very intently. That seriousness that you have expressed, that you have impressed upon the conversation, is shown and your father and your mother, who've both been listening very intently. You see him look at you as any father would. A look of care and concern. But as you impress upon him this importance, you see a look of understanding. And he would nod. He makes no comment, no objections, just a nod.
That was exactly what Logan needed. That pursed lip look breaks to a grin. I'll stay over the festival. But once Ryland's father sets out again, I think I'll be going with him. I have to. I swore to serve law and battle chaos. Alongside him, it should be a good start, right?
I imagine. Fighting alongside a road warden like Aaron, you'll fulfill that oath in no time. But, if I may, you're doing plenty good with the friends you have now. Unless they plan on staying, that is.
That becomes obvious that it was Logan's assumption, his head tipping with some confusion.
But I've never known wayfarers to come back from one adventure and call it quits.
Suppose I should speak to Ryland then.
I suppose you should.
But he'll want to join his father.
Only one way to find out, lad. Unless you're reading minds now, another power you got I don't know about.
No, that's your power, duh.
And don't you forget it.
Well, if I have your blessing, I will. I will tell Ryland that I mean to commit to this.
He nods.
To find stolen artifacts furrowed away from their treachery, which we so happen to, well, liberate.
And she shows off the silver goblet.
Mm.
There we go. Again.
Logan took a brief look of his sister, regaling the clan. And then he turned to his father and reached up to take him by the shoulder and then lean in for half of an embrace. And then a full embrace for his mom. I will take off this armor and get washed up. Think I'll join the festival today if we're not late.
You're cutting it close.
Ugh.
That's if you plan on partaking. At least for today's activities.
Maybe a while before I can again. I should.
Alright. Go get cleaned up. Wear something nice.
Do I still have that purple shirt, Ma?
Unless you threw it out.
Well, with everyone moving in, I don't know what you did to make space.
Check the attic.
Oh no. He slouches as he makes for the stairs.
Alright. We'll put a pause there. Now I will be addressing the whole party. Welcome, Stormbreakers, to Fall's Reaping. You have arrived on the second day. It is currently 4:17 p.m. The second day of Fall's Reaping is when we see the final harvests of the land. A person will be picked by last year's Fall's Reaper, who will leave their plot unharvested. boys and girls who wish to compete can ask permission to harvest. Whoever harvests the last crop of the land shall be dubbed the new Falls Reaper, adorned with a crown of flowers and given a mantle made of autumn leaves. They are considered the guest of honor for the entirety of the festival. However, the Fall Reaper must wear this for the entire festival until the final night when the moon settles upon the land at its highest. If removed early, it's said that a terrible omen will be brought to the a terrible omen will be brought, and a blight will settle on the land for next year's harvest.
Oh, goodness.
The Falls Reaper from last year is Nathan Welsh, the guild carpenter here in Eliond. He has picked the southern farm of Victor Bolton to be the last farm to be harvested. If you would like to compete to harvest the last crop, you need only tell me.
What the hell do we roll for that?
You'll find out, Smile.
Is Finn doing it?
Finn will be doing it, yes.
Then Ollie will do it.
That's so cool, dude.
I am absolutely competing.
Oh my god.
I'll go ahead. I'll move you guys over just to show where, as I throw you into the abyss, apparently.
Boy.
Okay, first time, guys.
Um,
Just kind of call in. That's my bed over there. Just you'll be fine.
Welcome to the darkness, guys.
As you all would know, being children of Eliond, you would know the entire intent of Falls Reaping, and I'll even tell you what happened on the first day as well, so that way you have a better understanding. Falls Reaping is usually celebrated to harvest the last of the crops that were grown during the planting season several months earlier. However, thanks to the 8-year-long fall, this is more of a celebration instead of actual harvesting. This year in particular, we'll be focusing more on festival events, such as crafting, woodworking, arts, and so on, to better build and emphasize community with each other. Although the crops will still need to be harvested, the festival will begin in earnest when the final leaf of Renar weed is gathered instead of the usual wheat, which is what you will be harvesting today. You will be harvesting tobacco.
Oh my god, I'm fitting my dad's awful habit.
The first day of Falls Reaping will conclude with the construction of the town pyre, putting up the willow poles and the placement of paper lanterns which line windows of homes, outside of houses and the streets. During this festival, the streetlights are turned off by the aldermen. The significance of the lantern is to let visiting families and friends know that you're hailed and whole. Fewer lights around one's home might indicate a time of mourning for any who have passed during this year. Those who did not take any of the pyre's fire home might do so as a cry for help from their friends and neighbors, a sign for the community to rally together and to help them. It is the town's responsibility afterwards to keep the pyre lit until the final night of the festival, when the Falls Reaper takes off their mantle. If done too early, the river that is Eliond's Tear will recede several inches, and the wells will run dry.
Oh my god. Can we just not have the festival then? Holy shit.
And what the hell?
Dude, leave everything as it is.
So you'll
No
notice,
pressure, kids.
understand, your town centers itself around a lot of pagan-esque rituals and celebrations. Your town is very superstitious, as to be expected of a town generally surrounding a mythical river that is Eliond's Tear.
So it's like, how much of this is true and how much of this is...
Oh my god, we're a cult.
Oh
my God,
have
we're
you
a
seen
cult.
Midsommar?
Tradition.
We're a cult!
It's tradition. Smile.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Don't
We
drink the river
grew up
water.
on Kool-Aid.
Oh no, we're fine.
We're done.
God.
Wait a minute.
I like to think we're a ritual community.
This Elion's Tier or Johnstown? Johnstown's Tier? Holy shit, or Jonestown? Yeah, Jonestown.
Give me just a moment. I would like to know who is participating in the
Fuck it, I'll do it.
final harvest.
Me.
I
Fuck it,
mean,
all.
Final
Oh, this
prob.
is so sick. I can't wait.
Ryan will probably abstain from the competition, but participate in the festival.
Okay. This isn't mandatory, by the way. This is like the whole second day is dedicated to this. So everybody gathers up, everybody gets dressed for it. You watch everybody sort of get dressed in like their work attire. They bring out their best equipment, like their best sickles, their best size, everything like that. And they make it an actual competition. And because Mr. Bolton, being the southern farm, has huge acres, just swaths of land, there is a lot to harvest. Usually the 4 major farms generally aren't picked because of how large they are, but Mr. Welsh obviously decided that this year was going to be a true and genuine competition.
kids these days don't know how to fucking farm. I swear to God.
Oh my fucking
I'm gonna
god.
show them what a real farm looks like.
I hate it here.
Been to Elion's?
Kids these
got
days.
huge tracts of
Going
land.
back to the boat.
I mean, yes, I do. What? I mean,
Oh,
These kids need to learn to work with their back instead of their head.
The entire time he's like, everybody's setting up, he's just grumbling about the lack all the new innovative tools that are like a problem.
Somebody-
He's like, back
Can
to
you
back,
imagine
eh?
someone rolling up with a tractor? Holy shit.
What the hell is that? I mean, that basically happened, right? The introduction
Deere
of like the
rolls up.
lawnmower versus the scythe.
Yep. Yo.
What the? That
Anyway,
kid's
I'm
got
here to
road on
win
his fucking
today.
sickle. Disgrace.
Nobody's saying the rules we can't get on this automatic cart.
this is some bullshit.
A horse? I used to pull the cart.
This is lame. Don't do none of that nonsense around here.
What runs this thing? Octane, baby.
I
Oh
octane
god, I love that
motherfucker.
so much.
Give me
Yeah,
just a
she's-
second. I want to make sure that this tool actually works because a lot of things have changed.
they're intact spines. Jesus.
What the fuck? If your spine ain't permanently bent, you ain't working hard enough.
These kids complaining about bending down, picking up a single blade of wheat. They don't realize that bent backs is what built Elion. I swear to God.
I tell you
I hate
what.
this guy.
Ugh. I work 69 hours a motherfucking day.
Yeah.
They got soft hands.
So before you continue to besmirch Mr. Welsh, he's the guild carpenter,
They got soft hands.
and he's not like that at all. He picked it because he thought it'd be funny.
He's like, yeah, this is gonna make him laugh. That he gets the job. He's like, oh, what the fuck?
Dude, I bet he's got like the best seat to watch everybody work while he's cranking a cold one, by the way.
Drinking a mint julep. You know it.
On the porch, drinking a mint julep on the porch. That's
Oh
right.
my god, that
Toil away.
He's sitting there smoking the last bit of like last year's reap. He's
Don't
like,
worry, it's tobacco, not a different crop that might have interesting connotations to
Doing
it.
his tobacco.
Now to get some tobacco.
Harvest that tobacco, kids. He spits. It's this awful glove.
DM is over here just rubbing his
Yeah,
face
man,
like,
make
you
him
fucking
stop."
monster.
They've decided to besmirch his character, so I can't do anything.
Yeah.
We love him.
yeah, make it stop.
Remember this when you guys want a cart, by the way. I just want you to know that.
But we love him.
Oh, I heard
You
everything
got
you
soft-
shithead
like
said,
one
by the way.
wheel bigger than the other.
You got
Say
soft
nothing, you
souls.
liar.
You got soft souls.
Soft hands, soft souls.
Walk.
Okay. So you will be given a set of harvesting equipment, which will allow you to use a relevant harvesting skill: reaping, threshing, and clear cut. Reaping is using your dexterity. Threshing is using your strength, and clear cut will use whatever relevant spellcasting modifier, basically using the current.
Me unleashing a demon while I try to cut tobacco.
Man, these damn wizards trying to fucking farm my crops.
Well, as a paladin, you could use wisdom.
You
I'm
got
using
soft
guidance on
brains.
myself for this.
Give me just a moment.
Is that what you're doing?
This Foundry fucked up my skills, so I need to redo the skills so I can put them on everybody's sheet. So far I've heard everybody. Grayson, are you just watching?
Yeah, Grayson would not be participating. She'd be
Understood.
Bad for his
relaxing and drinking and enjoying.
For what it's
herself.
worth, your
Listen.
father is not participating either.
Yeah, she would be very excited to poke fun and giggle and laugh again at her friends and family bending over to harvest as swiftly as they can, as efficiently.
I guess that bears a question. Are Ryland's parents participating?
Your mother's not. Aaron is.
Ew. Well, then yes, he is.
You got to remember, Aaron's all for this stuff. Like,
He's all
Is
about
Is he a
it.
local
Very
boy
good.
anyway?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Or well, he came out with Gerald, so wherever I think wasn't.
he's
it
a
that
local
they-
boy.
Okay, like from the region.
Yeah. Because you got to remember, Nelinor is in the Ettenmoor.
Yeah.
So where a lot of Valinar elves come from, a lot of half elves as well.
Word.
Yeah, your dad, you would know. Like, your mother participates in the next day, which we'll be going over once this is over. Because remember, there are things happening every day for the next 7 days.
We'll circle back to the serious conversations a little later.
Yes.
Word.
Where is this goddamn?
Where's this goddamn bullshit at?
Oh, just my luck. It makes itself such a pain in the ass.
You got soft modules.
God, don't I know it?
Soft in the head.
Soft modules is fucking wild.
Okay. Who is? Da-da-da-da-da. Who is using the threshing style?
Which is what again?
Strength.
Strength.
I shall be threshing. Yes.
Understood. Give me just a second.
Go with what you're good at, my guys.
Okay. You should now have an ability in your features called threshing.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, basically having to remake these because they borked all of them.
Bit of a clear cutter myself.
Who is taking the reaping style?
Reaper Hue.
That's dexterity.
Yes.
No, thank you.
Oh, no. Thank you. I mean, really rather not.
Okay. Then I will make the. I assume the last three want the clear cut.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
know, I'm a bit of a caster myself.
I'm a bit of a caster.
They hate me because they ain't me.
Some of us are half casters, actually.
I could wiggle my fingers and stuff would happen.
Or like stuff will disappear. Holy shit.
I said would
Yeah.
happen. Okay, that's a
Presumptuous.
stuff.
That is a thing that would happen.
Yep.
Whatever you say, weather boy.
Whatever you say, Weather Boy.
I'm the weather boy.
Dabba dabba.
Kadaba de gaba.
And that's going to be under our features?
Yes. You should see an ability I just put on your tab called Clear Cut.
I will see that. I don't
There we
see
go.
it.
I just added it. Apparently, it didn't go. It didn't take the first time.
Oh, I see it. I see it now.
We throw it on Logan.
It
Thanks,
says-
boss.
We throw it on Ollie.
Hello.
All right. Oh, didn't take the Ollie. Hold on. There we go. It did.
I got two
Do we
clear
need
cuts
to-
now.
Do we need to set it to our int, whiz, or charisma?
Yes, I will be doing that right now.
Fan-freaking-tastic, because I got confused.
Yeah, that table is a pain in the ass to navigate. So give me just a second. Check bonus. Strength check, perfect. And then I'll go through and make sure that this is in the keys. Activation check. Wisdom for Logan.
Correct.
All right. Clear cut. Charisma for Izzy.
Yes, please.
And wisdom for Oliver.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Can everybody click their ability, please, to make sure that it works?
It doesn't add my modifier DM.
Do I have to
I'm-
click
I
mad
button maybe?
see that.
I'm heckin' mad.
We
Things look different.
Yeah, it didn't.
Every time there's something. There's something every time.
Every time. Why is it a monster feature?
Because we're monsters.
Don't worry. Don't change that stuff. You already... Listen, I don't need you touching the abilities, okay?
Poking it? I'm poking it?
Mr. Listen, I want to be able to access this character sheet.
Hey, don't yell at me, all right?
I'm not. If I'm telling you not to touch it.
Don't yell at me.
I
I'm
think
gonna
he wants
touch
you to
it.
yell at him.
I think he really
I'm gonna touch
wants
it, though.
that.
Yeah, be rude to him. Be rougher.
What does this do?
No, smell him a little.
I can make it an attack? That's neat.
being a pain, just my fucking luck, something goes and decides it doesn't want to work anymore.
What could I say? But you're
Watsy.
welcome. Oh, Yahtzee.
What? See?
I think I gotta put you on the map. I think that's what's happening. I gotta put you guys on the map.
Oh. Well, do that. Well,
Tell me what to do.
Here we are.
there I am. It is me.
The real Oliver and no one else.
Okay. Now, please use your abilities.
Okay, I will endeavor to do so. Ah, yep, it's adding
Okay.
it now.
Thank God.
Owie.
Sweet.
Go.
So you click the strength button that pops up.
Oh, so okay, I see.
Yeah.
So you just click.
Yeah.
Another
do I-
quality of life thing they added for us. I say
Plus
through gritted
3.
teeth.
So it starts with a +3 and I just roll
Yippee.
normal, right?
So it's just a d20 plus your strength.
Okay. Wow, can I keep that?
Excellent. No.
No. Wrong.
Logan, can you test and make sure yours works?
I suppose I can, boss. Let me update this. Da-da-da-da. I look at the still fishing thing with pride. Oh yeah, it works.
Why the hell do you have a +1?
Yeah, why the hell do I have a +1?
Why the hell
gave
do you
me
have a
that +1.
+1?
I
did
don't know.
not give you that +1. I gave you the same abilities that everybody else gets.
It might be how I applied the bonus thing you gave me, the +1, to my skill checks. Maybe it gets pushed into that somehow.
It is technically a wisdom skill check.
Oh, son.
Cheater.
I mean, I'm also casting Blessed because
cheater.
Evor would want me.
You're gonna
to
cast
harvest these.
Bless?
Well, yeah, dude. Evor wants to help me. He wants guidance, even, actually. So I don't use my spell.
Ebor, you're asking a Thune for guidance.
She wants me to understand the depth of farming.
Understand
work.
Dace, guiding bolt, faith level.
You tell me that she doesn't want farming practices in her book? Ah. No thought for the plow. Ah.
Okay. All right, Stormbreakers. Grayson sitting alongside her father, enjoying the drinks and concessions that have been brought out by the various merchants here and traveling merchants to watch the actual the actual competition to become the Falls Reaper. This is going to be several hours. You are harvesting a lot of acres. In that time, you're going to be making multiple checks. To be a person who gets brought into the final rung, you need to have exceeded at least 3 out of the 5 challenges brought before you, which will be your clear cut or threshing check.
Already in the bag.
The DC will continue to go higher the longer you are out here. So it's going to start very simple. It's going to start with a DC 10. It's then going to go up to a DC 12, a DC 14, a DC 16, and then finally a DC 18. Did I say 5 or 4? Sorry.
5.
5. Okay, but the final one being a DC 20.
Whoa. It's kind of crazy.
So nutty.
Well, a DC 15 is a DC 10 is an easy, DC 15 is a medium, and a DC 20 is hard. You have been outside in the sun, albeit cool air, harvesting for what is technically several hours.
Yeah, all right then.
All right, party. We begin the competition in earnest as Gerald approaches, now sort of raising his hands to draw the attention of everybody there. You would watch as he gestures now to a gentleman at his side, an older man, sort of salt and pepper hair pulled back, loosely hanging over his shoulders. You would see him clad in the bright autumn mantle that he's wearing, head adorned with the flower crown, sort of holding his hands out to the side, very, very proud of himself, very happy. As Gerald lets Mr. Welsh inform everybody that the competition begins. He raises his hand. Now, everybody who is participating, why don't you all go ahead and roll me your first skill checks here.
Logan would have made sure to like push the kids or whatever, the younger people around him
Fucking
aside as he rushes
What the
in.
fuck?
Wow.
He grabbed like a child by the head and kind of like bundled
Actually-
him down to the ground.
Wow.
Actually, what I
Yeah.
will do is we'll do this for the sake of simplicity.
Oh, nice.
We'll remove Grayson. Excellent. And I'm going to do this.
Oh, so we're fighting the kids. I see.
Correct.
We need to get ahead at all costs. Yeah.
DM, Boon of Storms.
The Stormbreakers immediately unleash hell. All right.
Me when I accidentally hit a single villager in any Skyrim town, and they immediately start all beating the shit out of me.
Even the kids get fucking swords out.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I was right. It was a DC 18 at the end, not DC 20. Izzy,
I
your
will
check,
attempt.
please. You see the swath of Renard weed that makes up the first bulk of the acres. With a 15, you pass on into the next rung. Go ahead and end your turn.
Yep, I think what she does is she kind of, uses Mage Hand to have that one take the sickle, and she can just collect as it's just repeating the motion over and over.
Nice. Ollie.
Bada bing, bada boom. I don't know how to use a sickle.
Ooh. Okay, that's one failure. Go ahead and describe how you harvest just like Izzy did.
Poorly. With much enthusiasm, but little skill in actually harvesting, being the wizard's boy, you can see him trying to like cut into the tobacco, but is having some issues actually like using the sickle to cut through the wheat, and keeps dropping pieces. Yeah, it's not pretty.
Okay.
He starts getting gassed out real quick.
Go ahead and end your turn.
All right.
Success from Logan.
Nice.
Go ahead and describe it.
Well, Logan has actually harvested tobacco before, so he will just sort of rely on his past experience, and he'll actually help anyone with a sense of loss around him, sort of leaning into his wisdom trait, and help the adjacent children or adults next to him who are struggling, as he himself
Ollie?
demonstrates. I think Oliver is impervious to wisdom, actually.
Oh, all right, cool.
So, you know,
Again, rude.
Okay. Go ahead, end your turn when you're done.
Yes, sir.
Rylan.
Rushing, correct.
Yes, sir.
The strengthy button and the normal button.
Success.
Ooh. Successful.
Go ahead and describe it.
Probably having participated because, you know, like sometimes I imagine harvest season in a village is like all hands on deck kind of thing. As much can be spared anyway. And what better way to get your kid out there than by sending him out there as a free child labor force for the farmers? So, out there he does what he does best. You know, he gets the thresher, he bundles it up under one arm, bends low, and cuts the stem out and everything like that. Tries to tie them off in large bundles, keep the tobacco together, and then when he can, helps carry like the bundles to the drying racks or the drying shed, especially if the other kids are helping. So he'll try to like carry for them and help them with their burdens and stuff.
Oh, you guys don't have to worry about like packaging it or anything like that. There are people whose whole purpose in this competition is to gather up the Renar weed to take it back. Your purpose, purely just to harvest.
Just getting that quantity going, huh?
That's right.
All right, well then he's going to devote himself to being a threshing machine.
Indeed you are. All right, we move on to the next rung. The DC is now 12. Go ahead and end your turn, Rylan.
Internal.
As you get further in to Mr. Bolton's farmstead, you would hear the cheering growing louder now as they're watching you, sort of breaking a sweat, now getting into this competition. You would hear words of encouragement from the Falls Reaper, telling you to keep on. Izzy.
Okie dokie. Grayson's cheering and screaming and drunk.
Oh my god, it's
That was
Wait,
me
what's
last
Tipsy,
competition.
alright?
Who is she cheering for, actually?
Everyone individually.
Oh my god.
Success
She
from
thinks
Izzy.
later.
I imagine she finds potentially from another person that has maybe given up this far in another sickle, and then twin casts mage hands, and then just they're kind of spinning around her.
all right.
Woo!
Amazing. Ollie.
So that'll be good.
Success.
Oh my god.
It's one of
Who
those like
knew?
lean in moments. Everybody's like, huh?
Yeah, you know, after a little bit, I'd say Oliver's starting to lock in as he starts chucking. He doesn't have any. I don't know if he has any spells that would actually help him, like Isolde does. You know what? He does. He
I was
gives
about
up,
to say.
and he begins to use his invisible force to just
There you go.
cut it for him. Looks over, sees Isolde, goes, "Wait a minute!" Looks at the sickle in his hand.
I'm an Egypt.
Oh. Proceeds to allow his brain to do the work for him.
Nice.
Boom.
Logan.
Here we go.
Ooh, a failure. Okay.
Indeed.
Describe it if you'd like.
Oh, I could, yeah, sure. Logan's sight is rusty,
What?
and it's holding him back.
Understood.
Unbelievable.
Can't blame the part.
Yeah, honestly.
Rylan.
Indeed.
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Mind wandering, losing steam as he's thinking about the serious conversations, and probably doesn't just do so hot.
Understood. All right. We move on to the next DC, DC 14. So far, Izzy's the only one to succeed twice.
Thanks for jinxing it.
I smile. I wink at the camera.
Just had to throw that out there.
Here we go. Oh, I gotta hit normal. Ooh, yep, there
Okay.
it is. Izzy gets more wrapped up in the spectacle and less in the actual, work.
Starts juggling him.
You would hear people basically like cheering you on, seeing like basically having turned it into a performance. You would hear people in the crowd like, do a flip.
Farming?
Barrel roll.
Yeah.
Do magic!
I am
Understood.
actively doing that.
Here we go again. Good.
Ooh. All right. Ollie, you need to lock in for the last 2 DCs or else you are not making it to the final competition.
Unfortunate. Unsurprising. I think he's how's Finn doing, by the way?
Finn's rocking it, brother.
I think he's delayed in cheering on Finn for a moment. Also, much like Logan, I think Oliver probably got given a spare, seeing as he's not an actual farmer. He probably just found one and picked it up.
All right.
on the
Nice. We're
tools,
blaming the equipment. Hell
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Hit the button.
I'll go ahead. I'll do it. Oh, there you go.
I'll
Logan.
do it. Okay.
That's me. Oh shit!
Success.
All right.
Suddenly it's sharp again.
No. He would have made sure that once of the one of the kids is like resting, has set theirs down. He would replace it with his,
Oh my
and
god.
then get back to work, get back at it.
Nice.
We
And
doing
get
good
back
again.
at it,
Yeah.
you do. Continuing to cut the Renar weed, getting further and further inland.
Very good. And keeping the youth down for now. Right? They gotta learn. There's lessons.
Yeah,
in this.
sure. Tripping the
Yeah.
kids as they walk past you.
Exactly.
Eating, mouthfuls of soil.
Indeed.
Rylan.
Woo! See if we can recover. Well, not really. No.
All business,
Well-
Miss Rylan.
You do have a help die.
How long do those last for? How long do we?
That's
get
for
to
the
keep?
session.
That's just the whole session
So you use it. It's either you use it or you lose it.
for the session.
Yeah, you get. It's a think of it like an actual point of inspiration. Once you spend it, it's gone.
Yeah, but I mean, how long can I hoard it for? Is what I mean. Multiple.
Oh, the whole
sessions.
session, basically.
But if we end the session today, it goes away.
Correct.
Okay, why not use it?
Nice.
Just
Roll a
again.
d8.
D8. So
More than enough.
13.
Brings you right back into it, baby.
Nice.
He's
nice.
back. He's back.
Rallied.
Rallied you do, seeing your father pushing on and looking back at you with an expectant look.
Oh my god. All right.
Redoubles his efforts and it starts catching up. Like, oh yeah, I'll get you, old man. That he gets bodied, body slammed.
Excellent.
Okay.
All right, we move on to the second to last. The DC now is 16. Izzy.
Alrighty, here we go.
Success. Izzy, you have succeeded on 3. You will now make it into the final rung.
And I think for this last one, as people are calling for more spectacle, I think she puts her hands low to the ground and creates a sheet of permafrost that just kind of essentially causes all of it to just fall over.
Oh my god.
Just killed
Just
at
kill, like, the
root
crops.
stem. Just freeze it off at the edge of the stems towards the bottom.
Nice. Okay.
That ain't ever growing back.
Well, it's not supposed to. You replant.
Ollie.
That's cheating. This ought to go well. Alley-oop.
Success! Ollie stays in the running. You would hear words of encouragement from not only Finn, but your mother as well.
Nice. Turns out Logan replaced his sickle, and it's not as bad as Logan thought. Smile. With it being, let's say it was a little lighter, and with that, it's easier for him to control with his brain.
Nice.
Boom.
Logan.
Okay, here we go. Oh, fuck.
Ooh, the failure, Logan. You need to
Indeed.
succeed on the last DC 18 to be in the final rung.
Oliver's pilfered sickle was apparently for, people-sized Oliver, and he just broke as he hit his talk. So he quickly scrounges for some random tool, and he prepares for the next run.
Excellent. You hear words of encouragement from your father cheering you on.
Oh god, not that cheering, just oh god.
Rylan.
Oh, that's so embarrassing.
Let's see. Let's see if we can keep it going. Rushing. Roll. Ooh.
Ooh,
It's a short of, is it 16 now, isn't it?
it's 16 now.
Ooh, yeah.
That's okay. You need to succeed on the DC 18 to still be in the running. You've succeeded on 2 so far.
Fair enough.
Izzy.
Oh, we keep going.
That's right.
Okay.
I haven't won yet? What the fuck?
Wait a second.
Okay. That's fine. Fail or succeed. You still have succeeded on 3. You still make it into the final running.
Okay. Again, goes back to more of the sickle swooshy.
Ollie.
Boys, we got this one in the bag. It's basically, I can't lose. I basically
And
can't
he
lose.
locked the fuck in. Ollie also now makes it to the final rung.
Hell yeah, brother.
He recovers from the longer he works with his mind instead of his back, the more he recuperates from gassing himself out in the first quarter. And as he concentrates, he starts zooming.
Well,
We
Logan
did it,
got him the
baby.
tool, He
Yeah, I know. It was just Ollie.
blessed him. Yeah, it was no, it was the tool.
It's just
Who
Ollie.
you kidding? Who you kidding? Come on.
It was all Ollie.
You're nothing but a reaper, Ollie.
Holy shit.
Oh. Reaper here.
Logan.
Logan, indeed. Here we go. Oh, nope.
Ooh.
No.
Logan, I am afraid you are knocked out of the competition.
Izzy, you have to carry it for the family.
Very busy.
It's on you now. You see Logan drowning in the fucking harvest at the back.
Your sickle.
Holding his palm out towards her.
Scarecrows take you away.
You would feel your sickle snag on a stone that was too close to the stalk of a renard weed, and you would feel it break in your hand.
No, and with it, his hopes and dreams. Unbelievable. We speak a little prayer for our sister,
Nice.
and we join the loosing doldrums of the peoples at the back.
The ones he stepped on. He shoved.
Yeah, he
Gets a lot of glare.
he elbows some of the youth aside as he steps on through.
Treat you
Fucking
right, old man.
Stormbreaker, little shitheads.
Rylan.
Ooh. Last chance, last chance, last chance. We can do it. We can do it.
And
We can
do what
it.
you do as you make it to the final rung.
My goodness.
We stand on business in the Aldane family.
That we do.
All right, now calm the fuck down. All right.
All right.
I won the fucking fishing thing. What are you doing?
Well, we all stand on business.
We remove
I helped. No matter what you tell your family, you know I helped.
reroll initiatives. We move into the final challenge here in the competition as you are joined by several other prospecting individuals. You would be met by Finn Duskbrand, who has made it to the final bout of the competition. You would be met with Leighton Bray, the guild stonemason here in town, a larger Minotaur woman. You would be met by Samuel Brooks, a minier in charge of or a wheelwright here within Eliond. And then you would be met by none other than Aaron Aldane.
Hey, there he is.
The DCs have changed now. You need to succeed on all 4 checks to be able to be the Falls Reaper this season. The DCs go as following: 5, 10, 15, and 20.
Oh boy.
Okay.
We're gonna go back down the line.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Everybody who has made it this far gains a +1 bonus to your roll.
Okay.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll, Izzy.
Situational bonus is a +1.
For success. Rylan.
Let's do it. Oh,
Another success.
Oh, it is. Right.
Remember,
So
the first DC is 5.
Oh, that's right. I thought for some reason I was like 10. Ooh.
And when you guys click this check, just like Izzy did, you'll get a little box in there that says situational bonus. Put a +1 in there.
Okay, so add a +1 the next time I roll.
Correct. Having made it this far, you guys are now sort of in the zone, so to speak.
Understood.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and end your turn.
All right. You like me to click the funny haha button?
Ollie.
A little situational bonus in there. Bada bing.
Bada boom. Success. The
Nice.
first bout
Swing,
of the
swing.
competition, all 3 of you succeed.
Swing, swing.
The DC is now 10.
Okie dokie. +1.
Get this, sis. Do it.
Just barely.
Holy shit.
As he moves
bro.
on.
Oh.
Rylan.
All right, let's do it. Ooh. Situational bonus. Just put 1.
Yes, sir.
Don't have to put +1.
Should just be able to put a 1 and it should work.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it did. It updated the formula. Sick. Ooh.
Success.
Yeah.
You move on to the next bout. Ollie. Success. Everybody moves on.
Oh. That was almost a 1.
The DC
Friendship's
is
about to
now
suffer.
15.
Oh boy.
Ugh.
Here's how it's gonna get funny.
Success. Just barely as he makes it.
That's my sister!
Yeah.
That's
Rylan.
his sister.
Logan shaking Grayson by the shoulder. Yeah!
Are we still doing
Big
the
single.
+1?
Yes, sir. The +1 carries all the way to the end.
It's not +2, it's +1.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Success.
Height.
Rylan moves
My
on.
best friend!
Ollie.
Logan is just shaking random people in the crowd now.
Yeah, he's letting them know.
Everyone's getting throttled.
Ah,
What a shame.
Oliver. In the final bouts here, attempting to keep up, you feel your back hurting. You feel your muscles aching, your mind throbbing in your head. Eventually, you are overwhelmed and lost within the sea of Renarweed.
Ooh, Logan doesn't know that guy, actually.
As he's chopping back and forth, it turns out harvesting is actually rather boring, and as the mundane swinging, he gets a little distracted, and the scythe mid-swing instead flies into one of the bushes, and he goes, "Oh shoot!" and has to scrounge around for the sickle.
Understood.
What a shame.
Boring, eh?
Have you ever actually harvested wheat?
What's tobacco? So
No.
it's a little different.
Tobacco.
Ugh.
The final DC is
Mhm.
20. I will say, because a person of your party has lost, the situational bonus is now for both of you a +2.
Oh boy.
Liam, can I help?
You gotta
Can I
get
help
this.
Finn?
Izzy.
Can you help Finn?
Can I aid Finn?
No. Can I sabotage Oliver's attempt to
Finn
help
would
Finn?
not let you help him.
Dang it.
It's about to turn to PvP.
Oh my god.
Whenever you're ready, Izzy.
Okay.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
No!
No!
Ooh.
So close.
Describe how you've been knocked out of the bout.
Unfortunately, she tries to do a flourish towards the end using Dragon's Breath, but aims it a little too high, and the plants, unfortunately, are not usable.
She's lit the field on fire, boys.
With ice breath! My god.
I love
Oh.
it.
Can't win, no one
I
else
love
can.
the spectacle. All right. Rylan.
Rylan, you versus your dad!
Oh, I'm cooked, my guys. +2.
No, you got this, bro. You got this, bro.
+2.
Okay.
Go Rylan! Scream.
Oh, that's not. Yeah,
Ooh.
Fuck.
that's
Ooh.
You
okay.
have inspiration.
No, I
No,
used
he
that.
spent it.
Oh.
As the final bout here comes to an end, as you attempt to keep up with your father, you would feel the toils of all that you've been through beginning to weigh upon you, Rylan. Nobody of the Stormbreaker will be the Falls Reaper this year.
That's okay.
But you are
Oops, Finn.
thanked all the same for your participation and, of course, with keeping up with traditions here within Elion, which is to them more important than winning.
Yeah, to them.
I need to make some rolls. Give me just a moment.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Man, that's some bullshit.
Isn't
I mean,
found.
it's better that we're not the Falls Reaper anyway. Because if you take it off, if you take
Shut
off the
up.
cash, which you could as a wafer get it taken off,
Fair.
you damned everybody.
Yeah, it's like the responsibility is no longer on our shoulders. I like
That's
that.
that's some sour grapes right there.
No,
I'm
that makes
feeling-
sense.
It's
Well-
cope, but it's legitimate cope.
That's some cope.
Ugh, you guys are such babies.
Cope.
I said it was legitimate.
Yeah, I'm agreeing too. What the fuck?
I need to make 2 final rolls. This is going to be the last 2 people who have made it to the final bout. is Aaron Aldane and Finn Duskbrand.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, get cooked by the kid. Get cooked by the kid. Yes.
I'm going to publicly
Yes.
roll this. This is a this is their flat checks.
Jar, 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 jar.
Jar. Jar.
Finn is actually cheating, by the way. He's got like a 30 strike.
I'm
He's
going
brought
to-
the sword.
He's,
Old age and treachery, though.
Holy shit. Get cooked by the kid,
a
though.
1d20. I'm going to be adding his modifier. So this is, I'm going to roll for Aaron first.
can we dress Finn up like a pumpkin if he wins?
Finn, yeah, that'd be sick.
That'd be
Paint
pretty
him
cool.
up. Paint him up.
Okay. So Finn either needs to roll a 20. Yeah, that's basically it. Finn basically needs to roll a 20 to win.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
Holy shit, get it, kid.
A nat 20 or just a 20?
A 20. Just a
Why did
moment.
it roll under
Dirty or otherwise, yeah.
Why did
Holy
it roll
shit,
under?
get it, kid.
Why did it roll under my name, or is it just because you don't have?
I
that?
have you targeted.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm rolling for Finn.
Do it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Exactly.
Nice.
Holy shit, let's
Nice.
go!
Dirty 20!
Hot man. So
Holy
cut-
shit. Bud Boy wins it again.
You would watch as Finn, in the final moment, cuts the last bit of the Renar weed and holds it high above his head, and immediately the entire town roars in excitement.
loses their minds.
That's my brother.
Can we run
It
through
is-
the field and like pick him up?
Absolute, it is bedlam. You
Okay.
would watch as both Leighton Bray, the stonemason, along with Aaron, basically begin to lift Finn up. You would watch as the
helps.
town begins to rush up, begins to run into the empty field, now cheering, excited, this sort of coursing energy rushing through. And then you would watch as in this moment, he's very gently set down as Nathan Welsh begins to move through the crowd, and he would remove his flower crown, in which a new one would be made and put onto Finn, in which a new mantle is made and put, resting on Finn's shoulders. And the new Falls Reaper for this festival, the new guest of honor, is Finn Duskbrand.
Finn has earned the title Bread Bowl.
As the new Falls Reaper has been made, we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna take a break.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Come back whenever, and we'll move on to some of the conversations that were had in the background, and then we'll move on to day 3.
Excellent.
I did as best I could, Logan. I got right up to the end.
You guys
You
did
made me
great.
proud,
You guys did
sis.
awesome.
You made me proud. Look, he's not even made out of meat. You know what I mean? Like, you're fine.
Whoa.
He's not a real boy.
No, he is actually made out of
Wow.
meat. I mean,
Rude.
factually incorrect.
He actually is made out of meat. Yeah, he's got meat in him,
Yeah.
right?
He's a giant stew pot.
Well,
Oh, be right back.
I hate
My brother.
He's
That's
an
my
arcane
brother.
crockpot.
He's better than you.
I hate this.
yeah, Logan does not know that. In fact, all he knows is that he's a walking, talking pot, and he loves him. Damn it. Ooh, noodle time.
Cool.
I return.
Welcome back.
Oh my gosh, I need a break. Food! Get your food, Soup. Get your food. Party and DM, what you snacking on and drinking on at the moment, if anything? Water and a chocolate chip cookie.
I've also felt the need to hydrate. So water, but because I'm not a real adult, I had to put like flavoring in it. So. Listen, if it gets me to drink more water, fuck it.
Nicely done introducing incremental bonuses. Every +1 matters. Thanks, brother. I thought you might like that. It's very Pathfinder. I believe that would be a circumstance bonus, is what it would be. I need water too. Get your water, Soup.
Oh,
This is your hydrate reminder, everyone.
Mountain Dew equal hydration? In a way. Oh, nice. Oh, I did have it right then. Hell yeah. I'm learning. Will you do a character creation for PF2? Yeah, I'd like to. That way I can at least help my players through it.
I already have an idea.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
DM, I already have got my whole backstory.
Oh my god.
I don't know what campaign we're even playing in or
Almost.
where, but I got it.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes you get one of those ideas that just manifests itself in your hand, and you're like, well, I have this now. But that could change. That can change.
Yeah, this I will say that I have an announcement to make at the end of this session. So please stand by and look forward to it.
An announcement.
Party wipe.
For failing to become the Falls Reaper, you all perish.
Morlings show up, raid the whole village. Everyone dies. New
Fuck.
campaign.
New campaign.
Last thing we see is Gelt pointing at us and saying, "You should have been the Reaper."
Is it about Shadow the Hedgehog? I don't know anything about Shadow the Hedgehog aside from the memes.
Fucking DM hits us with this really does bring an Elion's tear to my eye, and then that's the end.
Soup is hydrated. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, there's a pupper under my legs. Hello, pupper. He only wants me for my turkey.
Nice. Give him some.
Which I'm gonna give him some.
Yes!
Not my dog.
I'm gonna give it some.
Not my dog.
I love spoiling dogs.
Oh yeah, I just opened this dog's entire new life open. A single piece of turkey. I'm getting a new expression of like awe.
Oh. My eyes open. Yeah, Finn was using the new sword to to harvest.
That would be so hilariously fucked. Shing, shing, shing.
We
Thanks,
promised
Ollie!
it wasn't sharp.
Oh, my niwa. Fucking
It's the
samurai
best day ever.
slashes the fucking tobacco. Yep. I've given this dog the forbidden fruit. It's been begging for food all its life, but it never knew how good it was until I gave it a
Smacks
piece.
Oh my
Just a
god.
temptation. Yeah.
What the fuck have I been eating?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, my cats actively seek out food that is like poison to them.
Is that actual styrofoam?
Give me that. You're not using that. Give me that.
No, the other day I had Indian food and I had garlic naan,
Oh.
and then I come back and my cat's like inching
Garlic
over
naan
about
of
to
that.
like lick the garlic off of it. Like,
Is that garlic?
no!
Only turkey will sate me now, father.
I'm not your dad, son.
I find out now that one of my cats is a snack snob.
Nice. They're a gourmand. Like,
Apparently, like
Huzzah.
so.
A man of
I-
quality.
I got her like the brand name, like the churu tubes, the
Oh.
OG ones, and now she won't touch the the ones you get from the fucking grocery store. Absolutely not. Get the good shit, human.
Where is it?
Uh-oh.
I return.
The dog I have given turkey to has relayed his euphoric revelation to the other dogs,
This
and
shit's
now they
lit.
have come. Now they have come sniffing the ground for scraps
Where?
of
Where
what
is
he had
it?
originally seen.
Where?
You
Where?
mean the
Where?
other dog
Promised.
box of shit was ours.
Where?
Lost in the desert for 40 days, they come to the promised land of turkey and honey and find nothing.
So funny.
Did they not find anything because you're unwilling to share, or because it's gone?
Because I eat it all. Because I am the fat capitalist pig that ate all of what they could have had. And I am not apologetic for it at all. I sit on my throne of protein and carbs, and I laugh at them. And then I offer one a chocolate as a treat.
Nice.
Whoa. Whoa.
That's a
whoa.
real easy way
It's a real
to
treat.
earn the
God.
ire of your family.
Absolutely.
Fuck,
I
you're
did
not
I did
ominous.
tell you all my foobar at the veterinary office that one time, right?
What?
Hmm?
My faux pas at the vet office.
Your faux pas.
What'd you do?
Okay. So I had to take my cat to the emergency vet. It was a real shit time. I was stressed out. I'm in the vet's office, and I see what I, at the time, believed was a candy dish full of Hershey's Kisses, and I take one out and I eat it, and I'm just worried about my cat, and I probably had a couple more than I should have. And I think at this point, the person behind the counter realized what was happening and, like, turned the jar around and revealed to me what was on the front was a label that read, "Goodbye Kisses," so because no one should go to heaven without tasting chocolate. They were for fucking dogs.
Yeah, I remember that now.
Oof.
They were for dogs.
You're a monster.
was like-
Irredeemable, actually.
I ate the hospice dog's chocolate. I'm sorry. I will cry forever. It was bad.
At least you recognized it, right? You didn't go back for seconds and be like, well, damn, well, they ain't gonna eat it.
Wow. Yeah, no, I was like, once I realized what had happened, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna cut myself some slack because I've been up since yesterday. My cat is sick. And I am just not all mentally there right now.
A little treat for me.
I eventually, went over to the actual snack machine for human people and had to pony up like $3 for a bag of chips. Ugh, they take so much money from me.
The
Although
light of your
I-
eyes.
I will say, only a little disappointed Isolde didn't win, just because I would have loved to have seen the Midsommar version of Isolde. Flower crown in hair.
Time to come back and fucking absolutely obliterate it next year.
Time to obliterate Finn.
Oh my god.
Oh, what? No.
He had it coming.
I've heard everybody. Is Rylan back?
No.
Understood. We're still waiting
Oh.
for Rylan.
Well, I'll go get my food out of the microwave. Okay, now I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, yeah?
What? What?
In fact, we're running to 8.
Wait, what?
Oh, make that 9:30.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Owned. Ooh, no one told you this was the 24-hour marathon?
It's it. It's finally happening. DM's doing a subathon. It's 24 hours.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Finally.
Shut up. Shut up.
There you
We've been
go.
waiting. We've been waiting for you to be up so long that you start hallucinating new ideas for Adis.
Fucking wait for
You
this.
start seeing.
Wait for this.
You look at the patterns on the wall and you go, What if life was a weave? Yeah, you just start typing shit into the Kenka page, and everyone looks there one day and they go, "What the hell is this?"
What the hell? Sure. What type of flowers? We've got
Mackerel.
some dahlia flowers. We've got some
Oh, Marigold.
Chrysanthemum? I don't know how the fuck you said that one.
Chrysanthemum.
That one. Got some goldenrods, some sunflowers, some marigolds, some roses.
Kind of hoping it was just a crown of tobacco and they like light it up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be dumb.
Why? Oh, it'd be epic.
To who?
Crown of smoke. Me.
No
Be
daisies? I don't think daisies grow during autumn. Other flowers I listed are flowers that grow during autumn. Magical daisies. Oh yeah, goldenrod. Marigold. Sunflowers. Roses. There you go, Soup. Yes! Got such a big head. True. Where is Rylan? That big dumb idiot.
He's making his potato.
Was it like a 3-course meal?
He needs it.
The thickest potato.
It's winter. He's going to be hibernating soon. The bear must fatten up before sleeping through winter.
Boo.
Go back, idiot.
What the?
Ooh.
How's your fucking potato?
Hash browns are good.
That they are.
Yeah, sure are. Damn it.
Dude, we all here now, ain't we?
They are, as the kids say, delicious.
Nice.
Huh?
Yeah, skibbity riz.
What?
What?
Kill that man.
Potatoes. He's
Kill
talking
that
about
man.
the potatoes.
Kill
yes.
that man.
He's fucking losing it.
Destroy him.
All right.
All right.
With the new Falls Reaper being decided in the form of Finn Duskbrand, the second day here in Elion's tier of Falls Reaping will, at least the competitions will conclude. A lot of the individuals who participated will now begin the process of sort of gathering up the Renar weed, transporting it, fully threshing it, making sure that everything is okay before packaging it and then getting it all sealed and ready.
Neat.
Is there, I know that we have one person who would like to continue a conversation. Is there anybody else that would like to continue any conversations with their parents today?
Would my father have drank with me?
That's a good question. Yes, he would have.
Hell yeah! That's all. That's all I want to know.
Okay. If nobody else, then I will sort of pan the story back to Ryland's home after the conclusion of the event.
Sick.
Afterwards, after all the excitement had sort of died down, now well into the evening. Will you please
What
work?
is happening? What is happening? Oh,
Modules breaking.
listen.
You would find yourself in the familiar sight of your family home, Rylan Aldane, surrounded by your loved ones. Namely, your mother, as your father prepares a meal for dinner.
Dad's cooking.
She would basically have had you pull out the Grail again.
This conversation kind of ended abruptly, like we'll talk about this later.
Correct.
Then he will do so.
There's a long moment. She doesn't say anything. She just sort of quietly watches it. Taking this sort of long silence, as if lost in her own train of thought. Where did you find this?
In a buried ruin under Durant Spear's temple area.
In a ruin.
Looked to be from a previous age. Technology and other things. Something about there wasn't a lot of information forthcoming from Tace. Logan I think, or to that cause, alien order of some kind.
She purses her lips together. Has it... Did it always look like that?
When I pulled it out, yes. Grimy, dirty. But that is not the only thing that we found down there.
She waits for you to continue.
So far, it's only ever worked in combat, but I guess he'll try to apparate the specter.
The echo of a night past
Yeah.
does not answer your call.
Concentration on his face, not bearing any fruit. He's he sighs out. When after we found this and a gem that seemed to power the facility, I was able to bring forth something. Not exactly a spirit or a ghost, but an older knight that would appear and fight by my side, allowing me to move around through it or attack through it. So far, it's always been the same man, an older man with the same eyes as ours. But I can't seem to bring it out unless there's a fight.
A threat.
Yes. He seems very concerned with glory.
I don't know much, but there are stories of our people, of where we come from. We weren't always known as Arharani. We were known as Thorians. We hailed from the land of Thorolun. You see her shake her head. It's long gone. And has been for quite some time. But the man you speak of, the knight, the last of the knights that existed were Thorian. And only few that would speak of glory. She gives you another look. A sort of gesturing motion with her hand as if seeking more information from you about this knight.
He tries to kind of describe it as he appears. That he appears when there's a threat. When he fights as his own entity as if he's solid, and when he's struck down, he returns with just an expression of will. And then he kind of thinks for a moment and tilts his head. And stands up from the table and gestures for her to follow. I don't know if it'll work, but strike me. I'll try to. Try, he says. This woman's going to destroy him.
I don't believe that'll work.
It has to be a true threat. Is that what
If
you're saying?
he's seeking glory, your mother punching you is no glory.
Huh. Maybe not. But I heard that name before, Thorian, when we were down there. Tace spoke of it briefly. But he didn't speak on it very much. These people are people, you said. That's why I don't look much like father.
Yes. Our people are few nowadays. But we are long lived. And it is very common when a man or woman who lays with an Aharani, the child that will follow will take after the Aharani parent. The presence of Thorolun burning within them. She gestures to you.
So, I'm not adopted then.
There's a laugh from your father in the other room. She shakes her head. No. No, you are not adopted.
It's kind of a relief, actually.
Has
I
it
do
been
my
weighing
best.
on your mind this entire time?
Since I was a child. People ask me why I don't have the appearance of an elf or a half-elf. The ears or the facial structure, and when you're a child, it's easy to get caught up in it and to be upset. As an adult, it's easier to ignore it, but you still hear the whispers.
Well, know this, Rylan. You are just as much my son as you are Aaron's. There is no doubt about that.
Good. Long lived, you say. I know we're not supposed to say, but given the circumstances, are supposed to ask. How old are you?
She purses her lips together in thought.
Plotting whether to get his shit rocked or not.
By the 22nd of God's light, I'll turn 94.
I certainly have the prettiest mother, prettiest 94-year-old mother in the town, then.
Watch yourself.
Oh. Looking human, mostly. But I would outlive them, wouldn't I?
Outlive whom?
Many people who live here.
Many of them, yes. There are some you'll have to contend with. I imagine you'll be seeing Logan and Isolde for some time.
It's good to know. I didn't realize that, but I always thought that living a very long time might be very lonely. But this grail has meaning to not just you personally, but from a cultural perspective.
Our people as a whole. There's a story, an old story, passed through our people, only spoken. Some say that the ruins of Thorolun possess the books, the written word, but all we've had as the Oharani is our traditions, the stories we tell our young ones. The last king of Thorolun possessed a grail similar to that. When he was a knight, a younger man, he had won it by slaying a terrible creature. And what he had done is he had cast it into a body of water. And emerging from it was a woman of otherworldly beauty. She would become his queen. And together they would rule Thorolun. That grail, henceforth, became his symbol. The mark of that royal family. How it ended up in the hands of this Delian order or in the hands of Duran's spear, I do not know. I don't know if it's even real, but if what you say is true, and I trust your word, perhaps then, through whatever quest it may take you on, whatever deeds you may do in your name or the name of others, perhaps you might be able to repair it.
There is more. You know that Oliver has some unique abilities, right?
A curious kid? What do you mean?
First of all, the dark friend that we dealt with, Duran's spear, had similar abilities. And whatever conversation that Oliver had with him while he was in prison left him rattled. But some of those abilities allow him to read into the past of things. That's actually how we were able to apprehend him in the first place. If he ever put his mind to it, he could be an able investigator one day, I suspect. But I asked him to look into the past of this grail, and whatever happened, whatever he saw, seemed to not appreciate the intrusion, and it nearly killed him. It flung him across the camp and into a wall, and if it wasn't for the armor that he had been gifted from the chieftain of Duran's spear, I think he would have perished then and there. There is something to this thing.
I don't know much of the tale. I never was one, really, for the old stories. There's a ranger in the deep woods. a friend of mine who has been visiting for the last year. You should seek them out.
I see. Where would I find him? The deep woods is a big place.
Unfortunately, I can't say. But I imagine if you continue to do your wayfaring, continue to assist the people of the land, he will make himself known to you. I could beseech him, of course, but if your companion is seeking glory, so too will my friend.
He's not very talkative, this apparition. So I'm not really sure what his version of glory even is. It may be that our versions of those things are very different.
I
But
don't think so. I simply think you haven't done enough yet. Consider these a new test. A challenge for you, Rylan.
maybe I should take it to a lake and throw it in and see what happens.
Perhaps.
Maybe I'll tie a string around it so I don't have to go fishing for it after.
I leave that to you.
But if you don't know much, but you know that much, it's still more than I knew before. But perhaps, well, Father must know, right? About you, about us, our people.
Yes. Your father bore many apprehensions when we were first together. Worried that he might outlive us both. I can assure you, he is well aware now, and his mind at ease.
Be as long-lived as you say. Maybe the span of a half-elf and of an Aharani is relatively close. Maybe that's why you both got along so well. You knew you'd be around long enough to torment each other for a long time to come.
Another laugh from your father in the kitchen.
And apparently torment me.
You would see him sort of lean out of the kitchen. And who do you want me to torment if not you?
I don't know. There seems to be plenty of Rendavian Morlings out in the wilds
He
and
gives a dismissive wave of his hand as he goes
Yeah.
back into the kitchen.
lame cringe. And a chimera or something like that.
If you are truly intent on learning more about the Grail, and whom I presume might be following you, seek out my friend. Continue to be a hero as you have been.
Does friend have a name? How will I know him?
She smiles, sort of leaning back in her chair for a moment, gently strumming her fingers across the sort of length of the table. I keep saying Izzy's comments.
A fucking Chris Angel mind freak moment if that was the case.
Oh, God. Oh, there it is. Thank God. I thought it had erased his name.
On forever.
Vanished.
His name is Hadwin. He's an older Harani. Older than myself.
You say that name again? I didn't catch it.
Hadwin.
Hadwin. Okay. Older. I suppose that must make him, what, 300?
That I do not know. He was already an adult by the time that I was born.
Very well. Aside from aquatic chalice throwing adventures and continuing on as we have been, maybe you could tell me about our people, what you know, what drove them, what sets them apart, and what brings them together.
I can tell you about the Oharani, but if you want to know about Thorolun, you're asking the wrong person.
It's as interesting as that story might be. Thorolun and the people who lived there, whatever heights they must have aspired to, and whatever brought their fall. I think I'm more interested in what is happening now. The future. As it were, anyway.
She pauses, looking at you for a moment. I don't believe I will. Not yet, at least. Not unless you plan on joining the order I was a part of. That would mean forsaking your oaths to your father, to the land, to your friends.
I knew you were disappointed when I decided to become a squire. Well, decided. I was 6.
Not disappointed.
Maybe a little.
You know me so well. She sits back. This sort of like reprimanding look in her face.
Well, it's not that you're disappointed in me. I'm sure you would have been happy to have me follow in your footsteps. Is all.
I'm happy that you have a home to call, a roof over your head, food to eat, that you're not skulking through the forest, fighting for your very life. You do so now of your own choice, your own volition. Our people were not given such luxuries. Only recently have they begun to find their footing. But some 300 years ago, it was a fight to the death every day.
I suppose even if you wish to keep these stories to yourself for now, you have let go a very important piece of information. That your order that you once belonged to, or still do, houses a majority of our people, doesn't it?
You can see the edge of her lip curl just slightly. Perhaps.
Meet with Hadwin. Speak to him about our stories, our people. Learn from an elder. Once you feel you have a grasp on the situation that you are in now, the burden that's been put on you, then I will tell you of our people. But perhaps by the time you return, you'll know more than me.
I see. I guess of dourness and reminiscing for now. Should we help Father in the kitchen?
Help me with what? He says as he's rounding the corner, carrying a massive pot.
Oh boy, I guess we're doing dishes then.
That he gives you a knowing nod. And you enjoy a lovely home-cooked meal.
Awesome.
Okay. I do know that our friend, our sorcerer, has to leave.
As of right now, I think actually.
So
Yeah, I got
Not a
people
bad place.
showing up.
I will tell you real quick what the third day is. And then we'll start going through it. As the day would come to an end and a new day would begin, the third of Fall's Reaping. The third day of Fall's Reaping is when the small competitions begin in earnest. Archery, sling, quarterstaff, darts, foot races, wrestling, singing, dancing, fiddle playing, sheep shearing, wood carving, and cooking. These competitions often last for more than one day, with various brackets being made until a champion is decided amongst the townsfolk, with first place being given a healthy sum of coinage or perhaps a request they want fulfilled by the Yalderman. Rilisari Aldane is often the winner of the archery competition, and Gerald Alvain being the winner of the cooking competition, more frequently than not.
For the last time.
Yeah.
Yep.
That shit ends today.
All right. Thank you, Izzy. I hope you take care.
Yes, thank you for having me. And
Don't worry,
see
sis.
ya.
Wait, so we're doing all the events without her?
No.
Oh, okay. I was about to be very sad. I was like, I bet she'd be dope at like fucking 90% of those.
I appreciate the
Stupid,
vote of
hot,
confidence,
white-haired
Grayson.
dragon lady.
But I will see you next week, friends.
Okay. Thanks for Scabby.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Take care. So I guess this is a good as place as any to call it.
All this.
6 is usually like our soft cutoff. 7 is our hard cutoff. So we can wrap it up here. Thank you guys so much for playing. And thank you guys so much for watching. We have fan art.
Thank you for running.
You're welcome. We have fan art. We're going to go through that. And at the end of fan art, we have an announcement. Let me go ahead and get to the top of the fan art.
Artua.
Soup has returned to us. So we got a lot of lovely new pieces.
My boy.
All right.
You've come back. You've come home.
Here is a quick little doodle of Ollie looking indignant.
You're so big. Looks like he's wearing
Got
a
birth.
Balenciaga giant coat.
He is wearing a big coat.
It's cold.
Haha, sure.
Him explaining why he has to keep every Morling weapon. You don't understand. Every item tells a story.
We have a piece from Suffering Gob. I wish she was here to see it. I'm sure she saw it in the fan art tab already. Of Izzy rocking what looks to be some pieces of her half Elion, half Durant set.
Nice.
Looking like her mom. He did a great job.
Don't say that.
What?
Why would you? Why?
She does look
You
like
look
her
like your
mom.
mother.
Yeah, this is literally the point, dummy.
She looks like a
Shut up.
hot young librarian mom.
True.
Dumbass. Yeah, you look like your parent. Don't say that.
You look old. What we're saying.
That's what you took away from that?
Yep.
All right. You need some more self-esteem, brother.
Yep.
We've got I don't know if I can we got me fighting terrorists beyond the realm of imagination. I was playing Minecraft. It was very cute.
The monsters were very cute. I like the little spike pits.
Thanks. Yeah, you had the little spikes outside my door.
I like how he's hanging outside, waiting patiently for you to walk outside.
Yes.
It's like, hey,
We've got Hatsune Miku in Adis. She's holding the little crown doll. It's very cute.
Oh my god.
And Oliver found this really cool artifact.
I see.
You can't show that.
Wow.
Leaks.
Oh my god.
The duality of bear. Me playing the horror pack Minecraft mod. I'm gonna shit my pants. We got a lovely collective doodle of the whole party, every Stormbreaker.
Every Stormbreaker?
That's right.
Oh, you think you're an SOT fan? Name every Stormbreaker.
Yeah, fuck you.
What? Why? I'm just
Fuck you and
jiggling
your
money over
coins.
here. What the fuck?
Yeah,
No.
I'm out of there. I'm so cool. I can take the coins from people's pockets without having to use my hands.
I can't take them from people's pockets. That's your thing.
Fuck you.
Destruction.
A very
You're the pickpocket.
very intense looking Guinevere roasting her son. Where's the wife and or husband?
Oliver got a girlfriend.
Oh. Imagine if I came with like a full beard. Just came back from Durant's.
Rylan thinks Oliver's amazing.
Rylan sabotaged me is what happened.
Aw.
I'll do it just for you. Terrible hyperactive creature. Terrible non-active creature.
Oh.
1 hit point. Oh, here we go. The true
Sabotaged.
edit. He was glowing.
Oh. Oh, good. Wait, why is he glowing?
This is when you guys did the fate pool.
Ah, that's right. Of course. I forgot. Wait, Rylan. Did Rylan touch the pool?
He was glowing for a day. Grayson's still glowing for 6 more days.
Oh, maybe. I was wondering why you had to roll to see if Reynolds was drinking with her. Now I know why. I forgot. She's just a beacon.
Partnered with a rogue. What silly outfit will I put you in? Unsuspecting victim.
No.
Fluffy.
No.
Look at that coat. Look at that fluffy ass coat and the hair.
Dang.
This man's
Dang.
maximum fluff.
Me coming out looking like fucking William Dafoe. I got these in Italy. I got these from Croatia.
Mentores. I see what you did there.
Interesting.
Oh my god. Is he? Tattoo and everything.
Damn, girl.
God darn.
Oh my god.
No reference with reference. Eden, Eden, Jeff.
I thought, like, the bottom one of Eden, I thought that was his butt, but then I realized it's his face.
Yeah.
Don't say
That's
that. Don't say that about him.
What the fuck?
He's just a chunky little guy.
When the smell's coming
Butt
from, you probably
face.
wouldn't be excused from having.
I was
such
really
a confusing-
confused. I was like, is that his butt?
Messed up.
Eden the
His cheeks just
flatulent.
out, dog.
You can't just say that.
You can't just say those things.
Welcome back, son.
Why?
It looks like he is actually about to die, though.
Capture
Yeah.
that energy perfectly, by the way. 10 out of 10.
Why? He left out the part where he then gets choke slammed on the ground, then tags his mom in, and she elbow drops off the turnbuckle. We love our child.
God.
We've got some Grayson pieces. I love the full capacity gremlin.
Yeah.
I love the full capacity. I want it as my picture so bad.
Eh.
Just take out a bobby pin of my hair and throw it away so I'm not over capacity.
The bag shrinks immediately.
The Skyrim moment. Hold on, guys. Throws off like a leaf. All right, I can move now.
Missing a little leash harness that, like, you're like, no, get back here with all your stuff.
We've got the new Fall Reaper in the form of Finn.
Oh my god, that looks amazing.
Yo, why is he yoked up?
Yo, why he joked up though? Holy shit, he built, dude.
Anchor arm.
Yo.
Just needs a tattoo
Oh
of
my
an anchor on the arm that says "Mom" on it.
Everybody thought I was a jerk until I got anchor arms.
Looks great. I fucking love the... Most of those are big flowers. Yeah. Everybody in Elion big.
He's a big pot, you know, a lot of rim to cover. He's growing vase.
And then we've got one from Sable. Finn enjoying his new toy. Strike through.
Toy.
Decoration.
Whee!
He's having a great time. He's definitely gonna cut something.
Oh yeah. I can't wait for him to be like, it broke. I tried to chop a tree.
I broke the tree.
Huh?
I broke the tree.
I dig.
Ow!
those.
Blue Eye Samurai moment.
All of the... Oh, it's so good. Thank you, Soup. Thank you, Suffering God. Thank you, Sable. Thank you guys so much for all of the lovely pieces of fan art. You spoil us. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
Now, there's something to be said. Yeah, let's pull up this little... I like this Finn one. So we'll put Finn back up on the screen. So, I have
All right.
spoken with my players at various stages of this game. And as it stands currently, this episode will wrap up Season 1 of Shadows of Thorolun. In lieu of SOT, I will now be making a Pathfinder 2e game, which the same players will be making characters in, somewhere else in the world. Taking place probably in around the same age. And we'll be making new characters, new lore, and all that other fun stuff that comes with making a new adventure, basically. The idea is to get a true feel for Pathfinder. I've been enjoying the sessions that have been run for me by Lore, and I would like to share that with my friends. Especially as we've been playing Dungeons & Dragons for so long, I think it would be healthy for us to try a new TTRPG, and if we end up liking it, The ultimate end goal is to come back to Shadows of Thorolun for Season 2, because I don't know about you guys, I fucking love these characters, and I love this story so far. So I'd very much like to come back, and if we end up liking Pathfinder so much, which would have to be pretty unanimous, by the way, we're going to figure out how to transport characters over from Dungeons & Dragons and start making them Pathfinder characters. But for now, the immediate goal is to just try out Pathfinder. So we're going to put SOT on hold and start a brand new game, and I hope that all of you are there to come along for the ride, to ride along with us in this new adventure, and maybe you'll find you like Pathfinder a lot. Who knows?
And the roleplay will be there.
That's right. Same players.
Nothing really will change, yeah. And the system, in my opinion, and as I've experienced it thus far, feels more engaging. But that may be because I've been playing D&D for years, and Pathfinder, I only really touched the first edition, and the second one is different, and it feels like discovering something new. And I think that kind of regain enthusiasm for trying something for the first time will help improve even like us, the players, and what we show.
I've only ever played first edition Pathfinder, and well, first I was skeptical, like, oh, I don't want to have another spreadsheets the adventure, which is what like that first edition was for me. I've been assured the second edition is actually a lot more palatable, and I'm interested to check it out.
It definitely is. It definitely is.
Yeah, I mean that's what I've heard everyone said. Like second edition is just much more user friendly, more adaptable, less hokey. Less like, oh, you assigned your stat point and you took the wrong feat at this level, your entire character concept's now screwed. So, with that knowledge in mind, I'm actually like, oh, interesting.
We're going to be getting into the weeds, true and proper. As for the question of when we might be seeing this new campaign, starting on Tuesday, when I stream, Tuesday is when we're going to start actually making the Pathfinder game. We're going to figure out where in Adis I want this to be, what type of story we want to tell, and start making characters and stuff. Start figuring out how like Path Builder and everything works, and making homebrew shit to fit the world of Adis. Because we're not playing in the Pathfinder setting. We're playing in Adis still. So we need to bend and shape Pathfinder to our whims. Tuesday, it's after Monday.
But before Wednesday.
So, a lot of the content going forward, to a lot of you longtime viewers, is going to be Pathfinder oriented and related. So, I look forward to learning it with you.
Do you see us playing next weekend?
No.
Okay.
No, SOT is on pause.
No, I meant the Pathfinder thing.
Oh, I don't think it'll be ready that soon.
My God. I appreciate the vote of confidence. It's not going to be done that quick.
I believe in you. I am a believer, dude. What?
I am a believer.
That's
Just
super
improv.
nice. I want you to know, unless we're running it right here in this peninsula that you've been playing in for SOT, I need to make a new hex map, because I love hex crawling, and it doesn't matter what game you're playing in, I'm going to make you hex crawl. And I need to make new monsters. So I need to make monsters by hand now.
So I have one request. Give us the homework early so we can start working on our characters.
Oh, trust me. Once I get everything situated, you guys will be getting the basically the readout of the campaign, like I've done with everything.
Great.
The little hook text that I send you guys of like, here's what's happened. Here's what you guys are like. Here's what you guys are going to do. I hope in some way, shape, or form that you guys take what you have seen so far with SOT and put it into the new game, like character dynamics, relationships, and the like. I like that everybody knows each other. It's worked out very well.
It has.
So, stuff like that.
Well, once you come up with that, I'll be able to start researching what kind of character I want, as everybody else, I imagine.
Excellent.
And
Yeah.
then it'll be like the good old days where I'm downstairs in your room for hours on end, contradicting myself every other day as I jump from one concept to the next.
That is a fair point, Lore. Thank you.
Oh, Lore's here?
Lore's been here.
The legend.
Been here the whole
Sorry,
time.
I was in the bathroom. I just came back recently.
Let me shoot this your way, party, so that way you guys can take a true and proper look for yourselves. Get an idea. I will send you player cores 1 and 2. I'll put them in SOT. These are the remastered versions, which is the version of the game we'll be playing. So, peek over it. A lot of the stuff you're going to see will probably be somewhat changed, or the flavor text will be changed to better fit ADIS, but there you go.
Player core. So what's
Very well.
why is it just the same book divided in half, or are they two different books?
Pretty sure one's a full, like they're both full books. Like one has like the other classes and stuff. I think they both have their classes and then they both have their races in it.
Interesting. I wonder what the difference is. Player core 2.
But yeah, that's it. That's the announcement. We're gonna start some pathfinding.
Like this.
Pathfinder Player Core 2 significantly expands the options available to Pathfinder players. Oh, okay. This is just an extension of the first one. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
looking at this
classes that
class,
weren't listed and stuff.
Damn, it's called an exemplar. I think I'd like to play that.
Yeah, no. So here's a word of advice
Oh.
when you guys are looking. Anything that says uncommon or rare, no. Just for my own sanity, at least to begin with. Let me get a better understanding of the core book first, and then maybe I can be persuaded into like uncommon classes and ancestries.
Interesting.
Oh, come on.
I want to play a medium.
A what?
A
I
what?
want to play a tall.
Oh, a medium.
I want to play a large.
I want to play a shaman. No.
Shaman. Is a shaman an uncommon class? I don't know all the classes. What's a shaman?
I want to play a brawler. No.
I'm starting to sweat. What
are you
are
saying
these?
to me? You're just talking.
I'd like
Oh my
to play
god.
a
DM, I'd like to
kineticist.
play a gunslinger.
They actually oh my god, I'm playing a gunslinger. Hell yes.
You're playing a gunslinger with crossbows then.
What?
Yeah. So in Pathfinder, you can actually. Yeah, this motherfucker. Child. Literal child.
Literal baby.
It doesn't matter anyway. I'm going to be making a list of classes and ancestries that I'm okay with, and then be giving you a box, a sandbox, basically, and you can go crazy within the box. Just don't go outside of the box. Same thing I've done with every other game that I've run. So yeah. What
Understood.
happens? What's up?
Said understood.
Bet. What happens next Sunday is I stream on Sunday. It just won't be a game day. We'll be doing probably more world building stuff.
Vacation on the mouth.
All right, gamers. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Oh.
Goodbye.
Until next time. Stinkies.
Dim keys.
Say goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye.
Thank you. All right, I will return. Friends, companions, Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. Not only supporting the stream, but supporting the players and our rather brave chance that we're taking, if I could be so bold, to try out a new TTRPG. I hope that you all will enjoy the adventure and watch me fumble through a new TTRPG. You'll basically be watching me become a game master all over again in a brand new system. So look forward to that, Smile. That's it for me tonight, everybody. We are going to begin working in earnest this upcoming week. The next time you will see me will be tomorrow, where I apprise my role as Oscar Kingsford, a small town sheriff, now hunting big-time monsters. And that will be over on the World of Io, ran by Mr. Brett Ultimus. So yeah. Tuesday, we begin in earnest. We pick up the books, all the PDFs, and we start reading. We start finding some stuff, some useful information for us. But until then, I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you all later. Good night, chat.